Okay, hi. I'm like fucked up today, FY. So if I sound like shit, my bad. It sounds like I smoked weed or something. Fuck. Hello. Hi. What did I do? Nothing. Just woke up, acid reflux out of my dick. Um. Hey. Good morning. Fuck. I just got high. No. No, I just woke up and my body is fucking dying, okay? Alive on a Tuesday? Huh? Today's a Monday. Oh man, you made me like fucking double check. I'm like, I'm not fucking live on Tuesday, am I? Did I miss my Today is Saturday. Like, did I miss my appointment? It's Monday. Yeah, it's Monday. No stream tomorrow. Yeah, no, tomorrow I'm doing a law actually, so no. Yo, Karn, thank you so much. Yeah. Oh my god. I am ready to get back into disco. Babado! Thank you. I really like the new playlist. What is the theme behind it? That? What new playlist? You mean in the on stream, my music? It's just my playlist. Good to it? Yes, sir. The 3D avatar is getting tuned up right now. By JJ. So I'm bringing it back when it's back when it's done. He means the same 5 songs. That's not even true. And I know it's not true because I put an effort to choose a song to start with, okay? And yeah, some songs are better. I'll have hands again. Whoa. I'm just more excited about like outfits for games that are easier to implement than 2D. YouTube playlist based on your mood? No. My ear get a stroke? No, but you can like put them up and down. And I don't like them up. I think it's cuter to have one up, one down. Like, my dog has that. Where one of his ears is floppy. And it's cute. Skippy? No, Coda. Oh my god, I didn't have to think about my dog's name. I was just like, I added that pause on purpose. Yeah, do that. Thank you. Man, that picture of Coda in my stream, he's so young. He doesn't look like that anymore. Latest picture of Coda is this one. Hold on. Let me upload it to Discord. Let me post it. No more dog pics? Whoa. This is the last picture I've taken on my phone. This is like last night. Here. That's Coda. That's him. So yeah, he does not look like that. He looks like a pig, is what people say. And I see it too. Like his coloring really makes his like snout kind of funky, but he's cute. He's grown up. I think he's gonna keep his blue eyes too, which is cute. He does look like a pig. Yeah. I see him. He's like a smart dog. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Fuck. But yeah, how was your night last night, boys? Is there a pic of a doggy as a baby? Yeah, in the chat. Whatever the fuck the Coda emote is. That's him as a baby. But like baby? No. It was very poro agony. Why? You got 2 hours of sleep before college? Ugh. There's nothing worse than going to like stuff and no sleep. I remember, I don't get this as much anymore, but I remember like being in class and like keeping my head up, but still fucking like falling like just constantly, just falling asleep, and you can't fucking like stay up. sleep earlier. You'd skip at that point. Yeah. This was me in like high school, end of high school. And yeah, just sometimes I'd stay up playing video games and I'd go to school and be like trying really hard not to. You had that during an exam? Okay, I don't get that during a fucking exam because I'm too anxious to fall asleep. You're in your 8th workday in a row? What the fuck? Same? I'm consistent, so gamer brain. Yeah. I don't even know what the fuck I played back then when I was in school. I think I played at 15. What did I play at 15? Maybe like arcades? Tibia? No, there's no way. I think arcades, BDO. Yeah, I just fucking stay up playing MMOs and then go to school. You emulated Pokemon? Oh fuck, you were WoW-brained or RuneScape-brained? Yeah, I don't know how to... I wish I could get into RuneScape, but I think I don't have that nostalgia factor to make me want to do that. Arcade was Pog. Dude, I got an email that they're shutting it down. Like, full on. But it's like... How? Like, they're saying that it's because the game is not bringing in enough money and not enough player base. Yeah, maybe if you didn't make it, if you like fucking didn't turn it into shit, all they had to do was drop one server and make it non-pay to win, and they'd fucking pay for their own shit. It's been years. Am I finishing Gollum today? Nah, no way. You know what I found out today? That this song is sang by the guy that plays that hot guy in Stranger Things. The cool guy, Steve. How? I had no fucking idea until the guy on the radio told me. The guy that plays the guy that plays Steve. His name's Steve. Stranger Things new season. 2024. I'm surprised it's still going. Was a pop? He's the cool. Yeah, he is cool. He's also a bassist. Wait, how do I pronounce that word? Isn't everyone in that show autistic? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Oh, sorry. He looks like Chance. Who? Steve? Steve? What? No fucking way. Actually, wait. I kind of see it. Ish. Not really, no. Maybe if he shaved and kept shaved. One of the kids has a band too. It's so common for like actors to be musicians now, I feel like, and vice versa. Ba, 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 ba. Steve gets mocked by Billy. What the fuck? What is Billy's name? Billy Stranger Things. Holy. His name's Billy Stranger. It's Billy Hargrove. But the thing is, he only looks good because of his long hair. Hey, look at this. No, you say copium, but look at this. Wait, I say copium because I have copium on. Here. That's him without long hair. That's him with long hair and a stash. Like, it kind of really makes a fucking difference, right? I like the long hair a lot more. I think is this a mullet? I think I like mullets. I don't know. What is this haircut? It's the middle-aged white woman haircut. I like that one. It is a mullet. Okay, yeah, I think I like mullets. Are mullets like fuck, there was a haircut that everyone used to do and I hated it. I didn't say everyone, more like kids. Rat tail? Is it called a rat tail? Rat tail haircut. Oh god, yeah, this is it. You had a rat tail? Why? Hey, what the fuck's the point? Do you like tug on it? Such a chat thing, yeah. Yeah, it was. You used to have a rat tail too? Oh my god! Oh my god, you guys are owning up to things you should not be owning up to me with. Oh fuck, what the hell? Tuck on it during sex? Oh god, oh fuck. Oh, shit. Imagine like all of it getting ripped out because your rat tail is so skinny because you really want it to have a tail. Ugh. You used to be bumped, but then you get a hair transplant? No shot. Do you have pictures? That is so sick. Just not like the transplant itself is cool. Yo, Henny, what the fuck? Thank you for the bits. I really want to see. Transplants are. Don't they always have like they don't always have a good success rate, right? I think your hair can just straight up just bold again. Wolf tail is nice. What the fuck? Wolf tail haircut. Whoa. Well, because I don't think it's a wolf tail. It's called a wolf cut, and they don't shave their front hair for it. Wow. Wow, it's called a samurai haircut. I like it. You've got a wolf cut? Whoa. I think Chance is growing his hair out. Yeah, I like wolf cuts too, but I don't think I could rock one. I've realized that having layers in your hair is fucking hard. I don't care for it no more. He needs a haircut. I disagree. I think his long hair looks good on him. I think people are just so used to him like having super short hair that he looks weird without it. But get Cossack hair? Okay, Googling. Cossack. Cock hair. What the fuck? Huh? How is this a thing? And why do you know this? Is this guy's name Alexander Usyk haircut? Okay, so it's not even like just the guy. It's called a Cossack. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know. I don't think I like it. Get a bob cut. Why am I perpetually flipping him off? I'm sorry. It's just a fucking every time I type an O and a P in it. I need to stop. I need to stop typing. I'm done using my keyboard forever. It's gone. Oh yeah, now that Bannerlord, one of those Lord games that came out, has it done good? Okay, it's not Mannerlord. No, it is Mannerlord. It's great. No. No way. I'm looking at the reviews on Steam, and this guy said, no. Negative, no. Bugs, problems, no. No, just no, yeah. I played for nearly 40 hours, and I'm done. And then he gave it a not recommended. Nice. Give it some time. Alright. Okay. Yo, Aegis! Hey. Fuck. I'm in a weird mood today. Not in like a bad mood, just weird. I think Kyuko's coming over today to use some stuff at my house. I think. I'm scared she's gonna come into my room because I haven't showered or anything, so I hope she doesn't come into my room. drink wine? You mean ew? No, it's yeah, I'm gonna shower, you know, at like 7. I'm not gonna wake up and shower because my sheets were washed, so I didn't get dirty at the night. Is what I'm gonna. What is up with wine? I'm not having wine. I don't like wine. I mean, I do, but I wouldn't. I don't think I casually drink wine. That's something that I do to look cool. You know, I could have a beer. Cool. Yeah, like I look sophisticated with a glass of wine in between my fingertips or fingers, period. But if I were to just get fucked up on stream, I'd have a beer. It sounds really sad. I don't get fucked up with 1 beer. 2, maybe. Or 3. It's probably more like 2. Actually, I get kind of wasted off of 1. It's really bad. I'm just like you. I don't know why beer does that though. Like, nothing else gets me fucked up but beer. Maybe it's the bread. Maybe it's because I don't eat bread, so that when I drink beer, I don't have like a tolerance because my body just doesn't have bread in it. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Allergic? Wait, is bread and I don't know, right? I thought vodka Red Bull is the best drink. There was something that I started having. Lemon drop shots is what I had, or what I have now when I go out, and I have such fucking PTSD off of it. I had lemon drop shots at a Pinballs, which is an arcade, and then I projectile vomited all over the sidewalk at 12, and people were like walking out, and everybody saw. It was not good. Yeah, it was not hot. It was my first time like doing shots ever in public. That was you. Shut up. Shut up. But yeah, no, some people did stop and help me. So for all I know, imagine one of my chatters actually was the person to help me. The EU streamer and gamer is back. Whoa. Yeah, I can't wait to read a book on stream today. I'm excited. I fucking love Disco. What a good game. Holy fuck. I just don't really understand all of the politics, like lingo. I don't get it. I don't know. You know what? Explain it to me now. What is a centrist? I think it's called moralist. Yeah, what does that mean? Explain that to me, please. You stay in the middle on topics. Okay, so if I were to use a real person example without starting drama, based off of what I read on LSF, is Ludwig a centrist? Yes. No. Kinda. Okay, so what would he be? Like, can you be centrist but like leaning in either direction? Like a left-leaning centrist. Oh, so would you say that like the average person is a center? What the fuck? What? The anonymous? Huh? What? Who the? It's an anonymous too. He's gonna get a refund. Huh? Thank you, but it feels like I just gave that to myself. Like people, I bet people think I did that. Okay, moving on from the topic of Ludwig. Thank you so much. What the fuck? Who was it, guys? Tell me. Own up, guys. Who gave me 100 gifts? Okay, dude. Wow. Oh my god, it was you. Wow, thank you so much. Wow. Niggas are so generous. I don't know how to thank you more. So thank you. No, really, thank you so much. Wow, all I have to do is talk about politics? Okay, here we go. Okay, so I know what a centrist is. What does it mean to lean left? Or like be left? Leftist? It's called a lip. What? No, I don't like this. I don't like this because now I really do feel like they're gonna refund this. But I don't even know how that works on my end. What the fuck? It's working! Yo, Hassan, thank you so much. Oh my god. It's more... Help me understand. I don't know what to say. Thank you, but like, what the fuck? I'm scared. Every time someone gives me like a large amount of money, I get scared. I start shutting down and I'm scared. I can't wait to see what happens now. Am I gonna get banned on PayPal? Am I gonna get refunded? But thank you. In case it's not, you can refund gifted. You can refund everything. Thank you so much. Leftism is trying to achieve social equality. So, would a communist be left? Okay. Okay. So then right is like business, corporate. And okay, so I get that. Left, right, center. So who would ever support right in like out of like my chat? It's outside of the scale? Oh, racist and fascist. Oh, rich, stable. Oh. So would these people be the people that vote like Trump? Or people that... Like, would you vote for a president that like wants less taxes on the... Okay, I get it. I get it. Now what about red pill and blue pill? Is that red pill is sexism? That's from a... I mean, I know it's from a movie, but I see people using it, so The bits... Huh? Wait, Prodigy? What the fuck? That was you? Dude! What the fuck? Thank you so much. I know you want refund. Yo, how are slots treating you? Did you move to Kick? To slot it up? Thank you so much. It's an honestly just... Slots. It's a Matrix reference. Red Pill is switching to right-wing politics. Okay. And that's... So, what about, like, the liberal term? What is that? Liberal is the... Is that left or right? Or is that, like, completely different now? That's left. That's right. Left, right. Why are people confused on this? Liberal is left. Okay. It's right in Europe. Oh. You got an ad, Prodigy. I said, thank you, you fucker. Thank you so much. And also, I asked how slots were going, but I assume they're fucking going good, because holy fuck. Thank you so much. You're fucking crazy. There is left and right and top and bottom. There's top and bottom! What? Huh? What the fuck do you call people on the top? Liberals, you don't want government in your life. Oh, interesting. Authoritarians. Oh. Wow, this is crazy. The world is crazy. I feel much better not knowing anything about politics and just playing video games. But that's not good. I'm glad you guys are staying on top of it and voting for the people that you should be voting for. I just wanted to know so I can understand Disco Elysium. Yeah, I just wanted to know what the fuck is going on because like people are calling me a communist and I'm like, I am? But I guess it's a good thing. Man, now I'm a commie cop. No, I'm not even. I'm just kind of like I think I'm a centrist. I think I'm a slightly left-leaning centrist in Disco Elysium. For now. I think I get this part. Most people are. Yeah, I think I'm like I've slightly left, you know, leaned to the left because I mean I kind of felt like I had to in disco. I don't want to like say I don't want to side with the Yo, Dark Shadow Lion, what the fuck? Thank you. But yeah, thank you for helping me sort of understand just the basics. Disco Elysium. Let's go. What the fuck? My shit just lagged out. This game breaks my mouth. Look at it. What the fuck? I'm not talking until it's done loading. Okay, it's done. I don't know why just that game. It's loading? I think it's still loading. Okay, no, it's not. Okay, let's get the fuck back in. Now. Ah. I want to prog hard because I'm taking tomorrow off, so... I want to get through day 2. If I can. Zoom in, zoom out. Up, down. Okay. No off days. None. Okay, last time I woke up. And now the new day is starting. And also, why is it so fucking hot in my room? I don't like that. Let me turn my AC down. Wait. Okay, done. Kim? Kim, wake up! What the fuck?
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Why does she hate me so much? Bum, 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 bum. What the fuck? What is this? What? Oh my god, I've actually never been past day 1. This feels really weird. Good morning, hi.
Morning.
He gives me a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here.
Oh.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
I will never do that. No. Are these the Mangarte told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Oh. I wonder why.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Yo, I found out who was in the union box. Also, his badge looks like a Pokemon ball. Okay, why didn't you talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information.
Okay. Alright.
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
So the guy that got hung was a guard for the wild pines, right? So it makes sense. There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Okay.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger, just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
I don't know why, but I keep hearing fucking Zoil talk to me. Like, if Zoil tried really hard to sound hot, is what I'm getting. How? Do you not hear Half-Light? Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can
Just
walk
no,
right
you just
past
you
them,
you
continue
hear it
with our
soon.
business.
We can walk right past them? Oh. Why?
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
See, like if Zoil was pretending to be Corp's husband.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
Like he was doing like a fucking joke stream. You hear it now?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay, I will be very authority-based.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight?
Got the 20 real?
Yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
That's fine because I got a bunch of money from that
How
chick.
could anyone forget, asshole?
Oh, the wheelchair lady! Yo, 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 yo!
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Ooh. Yo, Joe! Thank you.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
She turns back to me with a weary smile.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you. Howdy, Lena. What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
What?
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Why did you need to use the phone?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh my god, she's single. Maybe potentially.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bait. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Wait, did I just have an out-of-body experience of this guy being in a fucking swamp dead? Actually, I say that bit. What does somnolent mean? Somnolent. Like, dead? Sleepy? Oh, okay, well, not necessarily dead then.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Okay, he's dead.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Oh, wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
Oh, really?
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock that the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Aww.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Kim, you didn't help, man.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Yay!
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I let him know you're here. When or if I get there. Accept task.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology? What the fuck? What, is he gonna fucking go find a Bitcoin in the wild?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed. What? So he's looking for a fucking dragon?
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Ooh, Kim, that was not very smooth.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Oh, okay, so not dragons, but like a very rare species of dragonfly that doesn't exist anymore. Kind of like looking for like one of those tigers that went extinct, right? I guess.
Searching for such species called cryptids
no!
is difficult and often thankless.
Okay, never mind.
And
We're talking
frankly,
fucking
many
like
scientists are
chupacabra.
too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting
Motherfuckers like looking
real
for the
research.
Nessie or some shit. You looking for a Mothman?
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me about this rare insect your husband is looking for. Please be Mothman. I will shit my pants.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
No, please.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically,
Whoa.
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
but where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Reed bug.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks me in the eye and nods.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds.
Her face lights
It's
up at
how
the
it
thought of
stayed
it.
hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Oh, the one thing I wish was they had the guy reading the roleplay that comes after the dialogue, because a lot of it is hidden and not read, and I don't like that. So if you are paying attention to the text, do read the small roleplay, because it does change a lot, like the fucking sideways glances and the little chub. What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Whoa. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Okay, what's so special about the stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Wait, tell me more about Morale. Looks, character, relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Whoa.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Am I her husband? What the fuck? Me? You catapult, thank you.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
It's me.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him,
Whoa.
even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Oh.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
What?
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced.
An agency? I don't think I don't think they have phones, right? Whoa. Wait. Were there dating agencies back then? That's crazy.
We hit it off and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more
There
later.
still are? Okay, so if you don't want to do the apps, do you go sign up? Oh my god, I know they exist because I've been watching shows on Netflix. Fuck, what are they called? Shit. Fuck. I forgot. No, not Matchmakers, not MILF Manor. There's like this, there's some really good shows on Netflix where like people that can't find love go on and they find love through an agency. It's really cute. I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on. Reality? No, it's not reality TV. It's real. No. It's not Love Island. It's like, fuck. It's got people that have like, they have like, disorders that make them like difficult to date and find people to date. So then they go to an agency and that agency finds them people that have like, that can understand. It's not fake. Love on the Spectrum. Yeah, Undateables. That is a fucked up name for a show. But I fucking love those shows. They're so good. Yeah, Down for Love. And it's like people with Down syndrome. I thought that was a interesting name. But all the shows are so good. That name is over. Yeah, well, that's what they named it. Like, my mom watches that. It's so good. It's so good. Like, it makes you happy. I know that one of the girls, I actually saw her on YouTube. One of the girls off of that show started her own YouTube channel with her mom. I thought it was super sweet. I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Maybe you could convince her to tell me more about some cool cryptids. Oh, fuck me.
You're an enthusiastic idiot,
No!
but you're still an idiot.
I want to know everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on.
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
Okay. I failed a 72%. Crazy. What this? The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them.
You see a heavy steel door.
I don't know if I like that. Dum, dum. Oh, the gardener.
Let me handle this.
The woman says the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated.
What?
Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
You fucking bitch.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
That is insane that I actually don't have that much authority here. As police.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence.
What?
These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Ooh.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck you.
Fuck yeah.
Oh. Fuck you. The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, and like you, socialists. Ooh, I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Yeah. What are your plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Okay, a socialist? Is that in the middle? Socialist. That's a word I've not heard before. That's left-leaning. Socialist. Oh, so is that like a kind of like another word for like a communist? Socialist? Social community? Islam? No? Yes? Kinda? No? Radical. It's basically less extreme. Okay, so a less extreme. Okay. So shouldn't I be like super siding with them considering I am a communist? What's your role in all of this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
What are you going to do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter.
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway, you junior delinquent. But you still did.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
I should talk to Titus then. Alright, Titus, sir. It's a bone. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Ugh. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Very low. It's not time yet. Mysterious door seen. What? Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Mysterious door. Revert my gaze. I'm not gonna try that now. I will check every hour though. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. Placards. I'm not gonna talk to them yet because Kim told me not to. So instead, I'm gonna go talk to them. Actually, no, I'm gonna go through my quest log because holy fuck, all of these are from Monday. Track down my gun. Get boots off victim's feet. Find all my armor pieces. Buy pants from Kuno. Get a reality lowdown. Oh. Okay, I can keep talking to Joyce for that. Sing karaoke. Get hold of a sad song on tape. Find a way into the secret passage. In the whirling. Who made the call? Reporting the crime. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. Maybe I should call Sylvie again.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes. Hello?
Hey, Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No. My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
What the fuck? Ah, shit. Not my uniform, too. I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real to me.
Yes, you absolutely should. It's awful that you lost it. It feels like you haven't worn yours in a long, long time.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
My pants! Okay, was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says.
I think
goes.
I've gone through this down. Oh! What the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin?
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
I'm a god! You report to me, not the union. Is it clear?
Hey, if you cannot restrain yourself, then I'll be handling the interviews from now on, and you can quietly take notes.
Sorry, I don't know what came over me. I just lost it. I might have an anger issue.
Apparently so. Please do try to control yourself.
Okay, I can't be an asshole. Doing funny dialogue makes Kim really not like me.
Cop with an anger issue. Underpaid, overworked, and on the verge of collapse in both personal and professional life. That's more of a rule than an exception. And the lieutenant knows this. He understands. Breathing on the other end suggests that Sylvie is still on the line. She heard everything.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
I got everything I need,
You
thanks.
hear the call
Anything else I can help you with? 57's over and out.
in the cabin.
Oh god. I didn't think Kim could fucking hear my call. Kim, can you leave? You're such a party pooper. Even though I really like him. I like him too much. He makes me want to be a better person, which means not funny. What's up, Titus?
This is where you say your bit.
What?
Detective,
The lieutenant acknowledges me with a sharp no. He's leaving it to you. Don't say anything yet. We need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back. I'm not gonna say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross my arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
we're looking for Titus Hardy.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
What the fuck?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
What?
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Whoa! They admitted it!
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Uh-huh, so you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
Ooh.
A live grenade, right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
So, not even confirmed. What did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one,
Oh!
harassed workers,
Oh!
threatened to kill some as a warning.
Oh.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Oh, wait, am I gonna side with the union workers even though they suck? I hate this guy, but like, I can't blame him for killing that man.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant's trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Maybe it's the chick from the start. The one that's next to my room. Because she sounded hot. And I can totally see her being a singer.
Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did he do that to then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
I respect them not wanting to tell me. Like to protect the identity of the girl. Unless they're lying to me about it. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. Certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
Shut the fuck up!
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
That's kind of nice if he get knocked out and then I guess he doesn't even know he's dying.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Oh.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Why do I believe? I cannot be retried. I have other questions. I just wonder, can I go back to this if I leave the dialogue right now to put on my composure clothes? Yeah. I can't save mid-dialogue.
Like what, copper?
I have to conclude the questioning. I can't even leave. You can't save in dialogue.
Didn't they?
You're pretty certainly enough to not.
Titus.
We over.
Then we left him for
I'm fucking going.
seagulls,
42%.
maggots, and you fuck.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
Holy shit. Who's cracking under the pressure? This one, he's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Fat Angus. Isn't Angus like a name of a meat, like a burger?
a single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Ooh. 30 or 4. I think 4. There's something you're not telling me.
Fuck off, Copper.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder.
Hey, you! Turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled. His forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Okay, dude.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Right. I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
When did this happen?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Shh. Okay, jeez.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow.
What?
The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
What cow?
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Oh no, it's still the same girl. I totally did not. No, I think he does not wanna. He doesn't want to call her by her name, so she's just gonna think she's like a cow. Period. It's just a cow.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
I'm gonna arrest your fucking ass, bitch.
Do you think you could do that?
Oh!
Do you think you could arrest them all?
Ooh, should I ignore Elizabeth? No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here? Hell yeah, Titus, fuck the woman.
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Ooh, what if I say it's Elizabeth? And that, creates some tension. Oh, but yeah. If I say the fat guy does it, he's gonna fucking crack, right? Yeah. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one.
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around him, apologetically.
It's not the fat ass. Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
So you murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Yeah, but these were all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. I'm just doing my job. I drink so much, I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars. Oh, they would not like that. I think if I say one, he might be like, well, he was a bad person too.
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Alright. Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer to Titus. I don't think I should do that. So what are we gonna do now? Conclude the questioning.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to third-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Weak when I first met? What do you mean I was weak? Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy Boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny, rat-faced man. 2 teeth missing in the front.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or Sarah Merizian.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
The fat guy in the middle lets out a light chuckle.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
A picture of what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Whoa! I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
No more questions.
About fucking time.
I'm gonna take off now. Okay, so I feel like that window slides up, and they they did kill him for sure. I'm pretty sure, even though I don't know why they're confessing to it. It slides up, and that's where they took him out. Monica's titties are big.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Let me go inspect the footprints. I just put him there? Yeah, I guess, but that still means he had to die there. Yeah, they might be covering up for someone else.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Visual calculus is 0! What? Where the fuck is my visual calculus and why is it... It's because I have thoughts. Where the fuck are my thoughts? Oh, shit. It's my fucking communist thought. It's taken away my visual calculus. Oh, fuck. It's temporary. Yeah, I'm gonna go do the dialogue with the chick at the... Wait, the girl is at the top! How do I get to the top of this place? What? Hey! Hey! I've never seen her up there. Maybe let me go see if I can knock on her door. Also, let me ask this guy if he heard anything on Sunday when it happened.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Oh, the phone line is dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
Lena. I would never disclose my sources. That'd be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
Ooh, they didn't want anybody calling the police.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill.
So I tell you, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I not go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But I'm really hungry.
And want me to make an exception for you? You're not even a hostel guest till you pay your outstanding bills. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Wait.
What are you, a cook
I am
now?
a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, yes.
God damn it. Let me see if I can ask him about the phone line.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay.
Again.
Good one, Ty.
About
Never mind. I have to go pee. I don't like that. Alright, let me see what else I got. Oh, authority. Maybe I should start specking into authority. Intimidate people. Maybe it's good if I have authority. Like, I'm a cop. I'm a fucking cop. And I'm the best. Don't they have cups in America? Okay, I'm pissing right now. Oh, yeah. And we have that quest from the chick. What's her name? Joyce. Joyce has info on the lynching. However, I have to do her a favor by figuring out which one of the lorry drivers is smuggling in the drugs. So, I'm gonna talk to this guy again.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high and I'm looking for a dealer.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
What's that?
Entrapment is where a law officer gets a person to commit a
I
criminal
know what the
offense
fuck that
that
is. I'm trying to
otherwise
act
wouldn't commit,
stupid here.
Often through some trickery or fraud.
Yes. It's like trying to trick a person into doing something criminal that they'd never do.
Hey, if it yields results, question mark, shrug and give the thumbs up.
So you do realize entrapment doesn't work if you announce you're going to do it in advance?
Oh.
So much for subtlety. Better get straight to the point.
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then? Oh my god, I bet it's the fucking grandma that Kim fucking told me to step back off of from.
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
That's all for now, Bay. Empathy. I'm gonna put a point in empathy. And then I'm gonna fucking redo that.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo.
Wait, do I have any empathy clues? Empathy. Bum, bum. I don't have anything. I have a book! I have a book! And now that I've had a book... Psych. Here we go. F5.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
50%! What do I see in his
What's up?
eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
I quick saved. But do I want to scumbag my way out of this? Yeah, I do. I fucking do. I do, because you know what? I should always say before I talk to someone so I can do the funny dialogue, because I feel like I never get to see it.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old.
Well, but that
The
just
air
means he's
filled
driving
with
a
the
lot.
rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Really, you can tell me. Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Copman? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I missed my gun. I lost it. Maybe he knows though. What if I say that it's like, wait, this gun? Even though a girl bought it? I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Damn, okay.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
What are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
I don't think it's this guy.
Taps his fingers.
I have a mug that's a racist mug, and I know that this lorry driver is racist, so I think this is his mug.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What? You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Ravachon, right? Or maybe I could argue with the racist and show him the way of his irony. They make alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do. Oh, fuck. No, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Ravishal, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then,
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on a cigarette. Then what are you still hanging around here for, huh? Most of our camionneurs have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
What the fuck?
there was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened? I wonder if I'm not supposed to say anything though, because what if I go loot them? No, I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some Kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess. Ooh, do I side with the racist? Only for this dialogue, though? Serves him right.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of
The guy that tried to sell me the shit?
Not really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
That's fucked up.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
Oh my god!
He's your man, alright? 100%.
Everyone is so racist!
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay him a visit then.
Guess so.
We're done for now. Alright. Time for... I already talked to this guy, but he just tried to sell me shit. He had no dialogue before this. Your lead
Shine on
skills,
these
thank you.
sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Wait. Try again, maybe can someone find interesting sunglasses in a box? Okay, wait. Conceptualization. Nice. Let's try again.
Shine on these sunglasses
17%.
lasts a lifetime, officer.
Oh, I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Cylindic Rendezvous. Whoa, the frame appears to be hand carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street's vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Wow.
Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Ava, thank you.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
Yeah?
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician.
Oh.
Like a blind musician. But you could do worse.
Oh.
Take them if you want.
I'll take those cool deep blue glasses plus 1 Inland Empire. Oh!
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
And I want the hat too.
sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring.
These are all first rate.
Oh, I got new drip. Look at my new hat. Wait, where's my cool froggy eyeballs? What the fuck? Dude, look at me! Damn. Hello?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Oh, yeah?
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
Damn.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Wait, he's distracting me.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
So, Ceiling, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in a traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too.
What?
A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job.
Okay,
this
dude.
is my dream.
He spreads his arm. So you were embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
Who are you afraid of, Ceiling?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
If you don't want to get into this mess, raise my voice. You have to give us a reason to move on. No, we're buddies, Ceiling. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
The bitch that took my gun! Wait, is the lady driver, their old woman back there, points to the pale driver, dazed out, strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Kim's gonna fucking hate me when I go and question the grandma again, but I know she's sus. Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
You've never seen this game, but it's super interesting. It's so good. I think it won a fuckload of awards too. And now it's fully voiced, so you should try it. By the way, not sponsored.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Where are you from, Ceiling?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there? Yum, apricots are delicious.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
Oh.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them.
Guy.
But Sigai is a shithole.
So?
That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur?
Brother?
I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
I just bought all your fucking garbage.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
What the fuck it cost me? Persuade him to give you some money? She's gonna poor underprivileged grandma. Please give me some money.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I am corrupt. I don't really remember how it works, though. Being corrupt, I mean.
Ah, yes. Lots of cops are.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
Alright, I'll look around. Let's go look around at the grandma. I knew that bitch was sussy from the very fucking beginning. I knew it. Bum, 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 bum. Where is she? Also, I still really need to go take a piss. She's like, Also, the bottles and shit respawn. I don't think so. Go piss. Yes, sir. Let me talk to her first. Actually, no, you're right. I am gonna go piss. Listen to... this. Wait, wait, one sec. No. Wait, one sec. Okay, I'm back. I had to shit too, so I'm glad I did that. Okay, here we go. Wait. Okay, here we go. Old lady bitch.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Snap my fingers in front of her face. Okay, Kim's gonna get really mad.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
What? Snap my fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis. Hypnosis? You've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
I was actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What's so bad about the 50s? Wait, where else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro.
What the fuck? She's crazy. She's like seeing shit from the past.
Until you came along, that is.
Oh no, she was like, oh. Sorry to interrupt your dreaming. Wait, who the fuck is Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows me the photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. Sir, so I take it you were in the mask when you were young?
Someone was.
Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy.
Whoa.
What difference does it make if it's me or not?
What the fuck?
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Lowman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out.
What the fuck?
The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was gone.
Oh, it's a movie title.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Meth, it was a golden age.
Right, well, I have some other questions for you, police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railings of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia. Photos and knickknacks like line the dashboard. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
But what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real
reason. What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people.
What the
What can
fuck?
I say? Some people just really like strangling.
300! Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it
Whoa,
about
what the
this woman?
fuck?
If she's not connected to anything.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best communers around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I thought you said blubber, like the emo bluebird. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
She looks you over and scoffs.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Fuck you.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
I don't really understand this boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
What's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they live happily ever after?
Don't be stupid. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
So he gives up his riding and settles down, right?
No. The boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
Not solemnly. A beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Whoa. Alright, are you the lady driver? Wait, no. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know...
Bitch. I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
Why would I want to do that?
I don't know, the thrill of the criminal lifestyle?
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
Well, you said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad, Lowman?
Drugs?
No, Lowman. Diamonds.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Are you making fun of me right now? You better start complying.
I would never make fun of a real lowman, Sheriff.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
He gives me a stern look.
Lay off her.
Right. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Wait, so back to the guy that... No! If you're not involved with drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
She's like a shaman.
I think we're done here, no?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Kim? Kim's such a pussy. He's turning me into a pussy because I don't want to lay into anyone. Because I don't want to make him sad.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin.
Alright, back to the first guy. The poet. Who even would be the poet? Tommy? Is his name Tommy? Goopo, thank you.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Why? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her.
Oh.
That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me, too. Now I see why.
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Whoa.
What color hair?
Blue and violet.
What?
Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
I've noticed that this game keeps like, accentuating. I don't know if that's the right word here. Blue. Everything is like blue, and my character gets very hung up on blue. Why blue?
Then she may have dyed it again.
Oh, who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
Is she saying she's gonna kill herself?
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Oh.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Come on, man. Life is just a joke. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Oh.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
When she left, did she leave her her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to
Bro,
rat
just
her
help
out.
me out here, man.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need...
Oh god, my brain is arguing with itself. Tommy, put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it. Is that pushing him? Fine, I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend.
That's all for now. Let's go talk to the race guy. This guy.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He smirks. First, you knew stealing didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
I hate this racist. Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Actually, we do.
No. He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air.
What?
A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it.
What's a la puta madre?
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan.
Oh.
Let him do this.
Wait, wait. Is he saying his mother's a...
Yeah, him.
Oh, wait, that's an actual name, La Puta Madre. Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Oh! Okay, so she worked for La Puta Madre. Okay, I was thinking he's calling his madre a puta.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say
I
he
get it
even
now.
has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Wait, Kim is blending in as a racist. Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
Crazy, because if I were to be pretending, Kim would be like, what are you doing? What are you... Piece of shit.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Ooh.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
It's my turn!
I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Fuck me. Make him tell me what he knows. 72%. If I fail a 72%, then this game is fucking bullshit.
Men like
Yes.
this only respect two things: strength and fear.
Yes!
Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it? Oh my god, I'm
Fuck
grabbing him.
you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. You understand? Wait, is that bad? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. Point to it. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Yes.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Well, you gotta smoke.
No.
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
You're smoking one right now.
It's my last one.
You hiding smokes from me?
Why would I do that? I'm an honest man.
Cool. I changed my mind anyway.
I bet. Sorry I couldn't...
Fuck you. Let's go. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. There it is. God damn, it looks shit.
This screen found A to Z Contemporain is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we gonna get this open, Cam?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay.
This screen found A to Z Contemporain is parked in the shadow of
I'm
the ruins.
sorry, but why
looming
is this so
overhead.
difficult
It's
for me?
seen better days. Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web.
What the fuck? I'm pathetic!
Goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now.
Really? Hit again.
Another futile thunk sounds in the brisk coastal air.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
The lieutenant takes the pry bar from me and gestures for me to step back. Then, with short warning,
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can
Nice.
just reach in now.
Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
Open the door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Study it.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy.
I miss my wife.
Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know?
Wait.
But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Wait, what if my wife was like popular? Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox
So
sits
not the
under
pull-up
the driver's
toolbox.
seat. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold it.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the now.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
What the fuck?
These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
How do I have a hangover?
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver.
I need it!
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
What the fuck?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Back up into the cabin again.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter
Examine
in
the
front.
radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
What the fuck? Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
That's it!
You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Okay. I have a thought!
Mazovian social.
I'm a communist!
0.000% of communism has been built.
Yeah!
Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin.
Fuck
All
'em.
he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
My bonuses? Left-wing dialogue options give EXP, -1 visual calculus, -1 authority? No! I don't know if I want to be a commie, boys. I might have to, let go of this thought. I think I'm gonna forget being a communist. But not yet. I need a... Oh, wait, Kim?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
I don't know why, but my audio's cutting out, and I don't know if it's the game. I think it is, though. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Yeah?
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Whoa!
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Wait. A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Claire would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Ooh, get rid of everyone. Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Okay.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Ooh, you think there's police corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Alright, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Yes, sir. Cool. Alright, let's go back to Joyce then. I mean, she had a hunch. She was right. I'm gonna confirm it with her and not say much more than that. Oh, got him in it? What?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
There's going to be an investigation. Oh, but what if I don't want to snitch though? She's no trouble. She's gonna be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Lahome?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way
What?
better.
Okay.
It's more him.
Alright, add another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically
Holy
against his arm.
Fuck. He's a poet. Hit him with my best verse. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, I'm already wearing my best conceptualization shirt.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes. And I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Right. I'll be back. I'm gonna spit some more rhymes, but not yet. Fucking Kim. Joyce. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, who the fuck is this guy? Wait, is this the business guy? It's hard, you know. It's just so hard sometimes. All I got, I built with my bare hands. I ain't got shit. I'm a scum, just scummy on scum. I don't deserve her. I don't deserve anybody. Shit ain't nothing to me. I make my own way. Always have, always will. They don't know me. No one knows me. I work hard. I play hard. Nobody works harder. It's just so hard. Damn. Joy, wait, who the fuck is this? There's so many new people. Hello. A good one. Point at the book.
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
He points to my sleeves. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book stand. Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but... I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay.
What?
It's all right to know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking,
What?
giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you get before.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes. What if something awful has happened? What if they're in the sewers?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
You don't know that.
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
Yeah, I could do a party, a killer party, not a lame-o one.
A killer party? What is it with you and Pulp Staples? My God. Please, no more talk about my daughters. They are fine.
Okay, well, maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
All right, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Really?
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain?
Oh,
or your heraldic bird?
that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
I suspect they may possess supernatural abilities.
No, you don't.
Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Just give me your cigarettes, okay? Don't lie.
Sorry, officer.
Do you know where I could get a new pack?
From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's Frita. You can look it up.
Okay, thanks, no problem.
She sighs.
No, do you smoke?
I don't.
I know that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
Because your hands look like they belong to a heavy smoker.
It's not like yours look much better.
Take a look at my hands.
She is right. Your hands look even worse than hers, with tiny cuts and gushes covering your skin like a spider web. Your fingertips have become an ugly shade of brown.
Give me a cigarette, please.
I already...
She's lying.
Fine.
She sighs.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
I got a new quest. I got a new quest to find my heraldic bird. Maybe I'll discover something about myself after all. Let's do it.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Who is that pointed a woman browsing books?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Oh, okay, bye. Oh, shit.
The woman before.
What's this book? What's this book? What's this? What's that? I'm going inside. I need to find the cockatoo book so I can learn about cockatoos. Give books some molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Whoa. Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
9 buckaroos! Leave. Wait.
The display
Look
rack
through the display
is brimming
books.
with rows and rows of Hyundalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal, Return to Hyundal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundal and the false god. Man from Hyundal and the scorched earth.
Holy
Man from
shit.
Hyundal, the Hyundal colonies. Man from Hyundal and the swamp beast. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close.
Holy
Man
fuck!
from Hyundal in hell. Man from Hyundal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundal under the lake. Man from Hyundal, Hyundal burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book
Do any
set
of the books
in the
call out
world
to
of
me?
Hyundalaman. And a twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch.
Oh.
Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hyundal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Whoa!
She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hyundala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundal and the Devil Woman.
Are an old woman devil woman?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundal novels.
I really do want the devil woman book, but not yet. Because I don't have that much money. And I gotta buy the fucking cockatoo book, I think. What is this?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me, who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel like as if I have any kids. Yes, I have kids, friends, chicks, I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Look through the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book
this
titled
sounds sick!
Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Maybe I'm not into all this binoclard stuff. Is that like nerd mean word? Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes,
Damn.
a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
25?
Nonsense for anemic binoclards.
What about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
What's this? The book collects the national receipts of Arda. They're about the lake trout. Lake trout. What's this?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Look through this display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
I still can't do it.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
You sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and a killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken identity?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me? Is this some fucked up foreshadowing and Kim is gonna die?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
No, it's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
No, that's not it either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Oh yeah, that's definitely it.
Yeah, this is the book for you. See the way she's suggestively holding that pistol? That's symbolism.
Oh, I want to buy this book. No, I must save my money for the one. A quaint picture book for sure, very colorful. Quaint. It's a tome of fascist magic. What?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeep, anything of note on the shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
What is innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Right.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You came here to say I've spent the last 2 hours deciding what protein shaker to get, and mine had the best design. Let's go! Yeah, Gamer Subs is sick. Big recommend. My flavor's coming out soon. TM.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Look through this way of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
It's sold out? Is it not back up?
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What the hell is this about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv.
Wait, is this
His
gay?
blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
I don't know why I'm picturing like a syringe.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing.
Fuck
Go
you.
ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Leave. What about this?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise.
Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
I love how it brings memories. What's your favorite game? Yeah, this game is so good. Definitely very like different from what I typically stream, and definitely not for everyone. But I fucking love it, so fuck 'em. It's probably good. It fucking is. What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Can I see the cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou.
Okay, thank
Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths.
I'm never gonna remember
pointing
this.
into pale nothingness.
I don't think I'm
Connections
supposed
to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent.
Well,
Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
look, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
That's it? Why is it so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Steal it instead? Oh, dude. Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. Huro.
I feel like I'm
It's
gonna do
somewhere
this
to live.
later.
Not bad. Then it's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Okay.
No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
All right, hold on. Interfacing minus +1. Oh, fuck. That's the highest it's gonna be. Before I try and steal, I'm still fucking looking for the stupid cockatoo book.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
What books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Why?
I can't have you end up, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Oh. So just will your cancer away.
It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
That's weird. The pale driver was her name, the lady in
For
the
example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Why?
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale.
Whoa.
Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does it, the liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
I see.
This is exactly what you need.
I agree.
I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't
Shut up,
walk in
Half-Light.
it naked.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Fucking bitch. Let me F5.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
What about this guy at the cockatoo, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Steal the guide to cockatoos.
You wait for the storekeeper to be distracted. When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket. It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
Let me see that shit.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
What problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
That's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yeah, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it. Ooh.
Cool. Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Well, I'm trying to find my bird. Read about the most common bang-bang cockatoo. I'm not common.
Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, Bang Bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
This bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Ooh, I'm the grey and common bang bang. The funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Isn't that obvious? Major majestic, here I come. But what if I'm just a fuck-up-a-two? A fuck-up and a cockatoo?
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
Nice. I did that for 10 EXP. Shit. Nice. Worth it? Wait. Let me steal the map too.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol.
Okay, I'll buy.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Not worth fucking up.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
So 3 years ago, trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and
That
select
actually
the map
unlocks
tab.
my map? No fucking way. Huh? Wait. I've never been in this area. Wait, I get to go there? One day? Maybe? I'm on the right side. Whoa. I'll be back to do the bookstore shit when I'm done with Joyce, but right now let's go back to the main quest. I got sidetracked really hard. Okay. I have to go tell Joyce about the people, the drug stuff. Hey! Wait. Good morning!
Hello again, officers.
Sorry. Alright, Joyce. Where you at?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
I want to tell her?
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality.
Yes,
I am sure
thank
you
you
understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Okay.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and a strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say.
What?
My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Oh, a momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Oh!
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Okay, so they were fucked up. Yo, Aya! Vei, it's me, XX Cat Girl Lover. I would like to know why you didn't join our weekly meowing session on Roblox yesterday.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Oh, shit!
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
Maybe the investigations can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence. I don't think Kim would like that. I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching.
Shit.
This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
This sounds really fucked up.
As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Fuck you!
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did the teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel.
What can you tell me about Krenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
I'm not down well, I'm down bad.
Down a deep, black well.
Oh. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
Right, what the fuck?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor
Wait.
in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
Wait, you liked him?
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
So would he really sexually assault the woman then? Yeah, probably. Nice guys are not always nice. His name was...
Lely. His
Lely.
service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Nationality? How old would you say he was?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent. Oranese. Or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages.
What the fuck?
It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries? Holy fuck!
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Yeah, his clothes didn't fit! One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates. The scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
I had another question.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
Oh, fuck.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more, maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Wait, I'm timed! That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Can you tell me about the tattoos on the dead man?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
The fuck?
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
What? Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
She's very unfazed at me telling her I spoke to a corpse. What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnese Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Isolary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
That's weird. Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Right.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
Mark it down. Ask Mercs about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
I feel like I want to show him that tattoo is gonna kill me.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes. Let's talk about the lynching.
Of course. Anything to help.
Did you know him?
You don't know how.
You liked him. His name was...
Lely.
Tell me about
His
the
service
others.
name. One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Couldn't she be the woman in the truck then?
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
That's all right, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40.
What else?
I've done that.
In a way, it was humanizing. I am sorry.
Thank you. Wow. I guess I'm gonna go talk to the guy, well, the scab, who's not really a scab. What this?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Why am I looking at this wall?
Yeah, why?
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
I'm sorry, this wall's weird. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, I fucked up. I'm scared to get fucking murdered, but we'll see. F5. And then this guy. Oh no no no. Oh, I have to be careful.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big race theorist guarding a button.
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Okay. Hey, what?
Lonesome, long way home.
I completed my thought.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41
My
and
past!
through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people.
Ooh.
Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cover perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Alright. I'm gonna forget my... although, if I... Maybe it's good if I keep it for now. Even though it does minus my stats just for the EXP boost. Let me go attempt Meathead fight. And then if I get fucked up, I can go back for a tip. Meathead measure.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Ooh, why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Wait, but you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonees. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
But what if I subscribe to his advanced race theory? I wonder what being a racist gives you perk-wise in this game. I know, Kim would hate me. But I'm just wondering perk-wise. I stepped it last time. Yeah, but did I ever see it? Alright, brother, 17 fucking %. Wait. Let me make sure I can raise my physical instrument higher. Physical. Psyche. Suggestion. Oh, my, okay. I'm gonna put on my reaction speed hat on. Actually, no. Perception, we're good. Alright, here we go.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
28%.
You have really let yourself go.
Knock him out. I'm gonna... Meow.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts. You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you!
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more. The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
No, I won't fucking say anything.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth. Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
But I was fighting bad and savory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
How else are we gonna get through the gate?
There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
But he's the one trying to provoke me.
And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that?
Well, but I was trying to assert my dominance over him.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
I can't promise that.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything. That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
I'm not budging on that one.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What? It sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Huh?
The vows are blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
What's fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachot's problems?
The financiers? I don't want to be a fascist either. The liberals? The leftist academicians? I thought you were my liberal?
Yes, them, but also women.
Women?
Women, men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen. That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of a stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad though. Like, what if we call it something else? Like, traditionalism?
Okay. Yes. Let's call it that.
Okay.
Good thinking.
Okay, stomach, I made up my mind about traditionalism.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
I will keep my views for the glory of the Revachot nation.
For the nation. Smart. Best not to mention the women too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
No, fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women. Pat my stomach. What the fuck? Alright, here we go. I'm gonna go down for a tip. Down here.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Yeah?
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion against Jean-Luc up there.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
No, are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking bug.
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right to work dance.
I need you to be my champion!
No! I'm not a fighter.
Alright, let's try this shit again. I'm gonna drink my shit. Here we go.
Your race descent has only worsened since the last sold you. You have really let yourself go.
58 fucking %? I'm gonna scum save this.
Your race descent has only
But I don't
worsened
even need it.
since the last sold
Because
you. You have really let yourself go.
I'm gonna knock him out! Oops. Damn!
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat.
Oh my god.
Into the cartilage.
Oh my god.
You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's
Oh my god.
He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him.
Rip into
Bring
him.
the hurt closer.
Wait, what should I do?
Don't wait. You've only got a millisecond.
Okay.
He's coming to. Time is breaking loose from the stupor. His left hand curls up into a fist. That fighting pose. Watch out. He's expecting the hook.
Back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick. Oh my god!
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno! Press the button.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead.
No,
Let's go
Kim!
before he gets up.
Kim, no. Let me talk to the woman. What's this? Oh, shit. But what if I talk to him while he's on the floor? I'm gonna tickle you.
The man is still knocked out.
Oh, shit. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Go. Whoa. What the fuck? Wait, I'm not ready to be in here. What? The door is locked and cannot be opened from the side without a pass card. Guess I have no choice but to talk to the union leader. I'm in now. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Who the fuck am I gonna call? Okay.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let my muscle memory dial a random number. Let me put on my interfacing clothes. Wait, I think I'm wearing them already. I fucking am.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic
Here we go.
welcomes you as you pick up. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful patterns.
Undoubtedly, no.
I'm gonna try this again later.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat until it works. All it takes is motivation and
Yes, sir.
practice.
What's this? Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4?
It's
Wait.
just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
There's quite a lot
Not
to read.
much.
Oh shit, I never inspected the mug. Let me look at the mug.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this. This is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. Fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? I don't even know what the mug looks like. Was it funny though or no? it was racist, well, then... But what if this option gives me the funny guy perk? And the mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. Fraud.
If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again.
What if I inspect it again and I go
It's
through all the
just
options?
a race, but it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. It is time to return to work.
Fuck you. Okay, what'd I get? I got this...
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They
Whoa.
represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages, see what catches my eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Okay, dude.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First, we take Martinez. Then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Damn communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those, I don't know what that word is, moochers will be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Oh, elite. Yeah, so wait. They're accusing the owner of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid the rent? That's pretty fucking big. Should have killed a lot of them. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst and Kultur?
It takes a moment. But gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
What's Tip Top Tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Alright, let's see what these companies have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers.
Oh shit, there's a storm outside. I don't like that.
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
What's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real racers that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know Tip Top Tournée is actually an orgiastic, what the fuck is this word? Ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. Right. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Put the magazine on. I hope it... Oh.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's gotta keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Kingdom come! Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
What's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredibly. Let's go there right now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right. Then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Yeah. Now I have thoughts. I mean, am I... Oh, fuck. I have to forget my communist thought. Okay, it's gone. I'm not a communist anymore. Should I... Should I do Kingdom of Conscience or fascism? I think fascism. Yeah. I'll just see what it does. I don't want to lose my half-light while I'm reading up on Central. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Yeah.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Yeah.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through them.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Are they in on the drugs or do they not know? Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
No! Come on, take your Adderall. Let's go. Force yourself to go through the folders. Do it!
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
No, of course not.
Good. This is probably not relevant to our case anyway. After all, we are not investigating an accounting mystery.
Yeah.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Volition? Where the fuck is that? It's because I have -2 damage. What the fuck? What the fuck? Now I have to level up. What if I just heal it? Can I retry it that way?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. The drawer slides.
It's fine. It's okay. It's alright. That's blue HP? Oh. Wait, someone left the coffee machine on. What's this? The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient.
The file cabinet stands.
Yeah, I
the
can't.
drawer.
I have to level up before I fuck with that. Oh, another postcard. Can I look at them too? No, I can't. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker, member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. Whoa! What the hell? Well, some cool fucking glasses in there. Alright, let's go. I'm on the other side, my coat!
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia
Grab
is
the
clearly
cloak.
visible on its back. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Oh my god! Yo! And it's got the stats I like! have 2. I think it goes over my jacket. Damn. There's something else I can do about raising my stats? Is it like taking drugs? Because I mean... Would that let me reattempt the checks? Because I don't think so. It does? Oh, wait, so if I pop this? Wait, I can hold it in my hand. But that doesn't... I guess I don't have drugs.
Whoa.
Wait.
In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Look at the little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Wait, radiation poisoning sounds scary.
It's not gonna give you radiation poisoning, stupid.
Oh,
Pyrrolidon
yeah.
is a perfect match for a badass junkie cop who's looking for a little heat. You need to lower the radiation levels, your stomach thinks. Slurp it.
But what if am I not trying to get sober? I'm just gonna open the cap. I'm not gonna take it.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Wait, won't Kim see me slurp it?
What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
Okay, but only a little. No. Kim's gonna hate me. I'll do it at night.
No problem. This one's for the brave and sensitive ones anyway. It could improve your human interactions.
Fuck
but
you.
You threw that chance away. No matter. In a few hours, you'll get the urge again. Maybe then you'll choose more courageously.
You've passed up your chance to start using Pyrrolidon for now. But don't worry. The option to use it becomes
not
available
good.
again in 4 hours.
That doesn't excite me. I'm strong. I will not be a druggie. Or will I? Whoa! That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Who? Look at all this loot! At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I'm still not completely convinced it was me.
I am, but it doesn't matter right now. Let's just move on.
Bing, 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 bong. Well, the fuck do I get down there? Hello?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
So this is where Rene works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile.
Whoa.
This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
And I'll make it an artistic photo collage. Kim?
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
Oh, it's so loud. I don't like this. I can't tell if that's in game, but no, it's outside. Whoa. 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 It's a tornado?
This is the night.
Leave. Man, I don't know what the fuck I'd do if there was a tornado. I'd shit myself. I would... Ow. Is there any way for me to pick this up easier? Bing bong bong bong. Bing bong bong bong. Alright, here we go. All around you, great machines and quiescence. Don't think I pronounced that word like that, but do it. What's this? White pine trees are printed onto the screen cover and looks like a forest under snow. Whoa.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
On.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
No. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Did I fuck up? Oh no, I thought I was gonna drop it and... Oh, that doesn't look stable. Oh god. Oh shit.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Hell fucking yeah, it was. He gets so excited. He's such a nerd. I love Kim. What this? Money! What this? You see faded initial lettering on the platform, foul sound.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special with this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe, I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, Detective. Just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Okay. 3%. Here we go.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my words?
Now is not the time to get philosophical, Detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay. Alright, Kim, if you say so. Whoa. The shipyard ahead is only quiet. The great machines are asleep. If this is what they consider quiet, money. The speaker tower is sound. There's no work to organize in the yard below. One of those belts. A pile of cargo bolts used for the heavy lifting. Once is vermilion. What the fuck is that? The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of me. Smells like blood. Huh? Locked? Can I pry bar it? Oh! Half-light gloves! Whoa! Whoa! Those look... Yo, I look sick! Whoa, loud? Whoa! Super loud? Industrial sized thermo. Smells like burnt coffee. Money! Who the fuck are you?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Aw, hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
He's so nice.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What's in that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know.
What?
Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Fuck you, Cam. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Oh.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Whoa.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Maybe that's the bitch that took my gun.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who was this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
Oh.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Ooh.
Dr. Lemaitre said so.
Ooh.
And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinaise, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Oh.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Ah. What trouble did they get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Oh, he's so cute.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this.
Oh.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
Oh no, he's sick.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Oh, this is a red check. It cannot be retried. Oh,
sure, mister.
Something else.
Bye-bye now.
Logic? Do I have anything that gives me logic? Oh, shit. I can never do that then. I could just save scum though.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions for you if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Oh, that one.
Told you.
Oh, wait, what are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
I mean, 28% and I save scum, so I could, if I fail, I could just reload. I mean, I should just reload.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than drabbled green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Yeah, I definitely got that check. From, just now. Yeah. I did get it. Right here. In my different save.
No trouble at all, mister. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers.
Everything is so pretty and red.
I got it right here,
oh,
on
hey,
this save.
Mister. No trouble at all, mister. Oh, I'm just making some covers.
Everything is...
What if I get stuck here for like 30 minutes just fucking reloading?
Mister. No trouble at all. Oh, I'm just making some covers.
Guys, my game's broken. What's happening? I think it's like looping the same thing, and it's just, what is happening?
Leo here, yes. No trouble at. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them.
This is crazy. Okay, watch this.
Oh, hey, mister. No trouble at all, man. Oh, I'm just making some covers for...
Everything
I
is
hate
so...
this. This game won't let me cheat.
Let me cheat! Oh, hey, mister. No trouble at all, miss. Oh, I'm just making some covers for...
Let me! Let me!
You and...
Now it's personal.
Oh, hey, mister. No trouble. Oh, I'm just making some
What's
covers for
this?
them containers here. Yep.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Fine, last attempt. If I don't get it here, I don't get it, period. I don't care.
Oh, hey, mister.
No, I do care. I'm never gonna know what he says.
Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened. No trouble at all. Oh, I'm just making some covers.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance
I wanna know. I just wanna know.
Oh, hey, miss. No trouble at... Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for...
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around
I'm
with
rolling
similar
too. Wait, is it the same shit every time? There's no
oh,
way.
Hey, mister. No trouble at... Oh, I'm just making some covers for...
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers.
No, I rolled a
as you
6 this
glance
time. I was
around
one
with
off.
Similar childlike wonder.
Oh, I need a...
hey,
Oh my
mister.
god.
And no trouble at all, mister. Oh, I'm just making some covers for...
The containers in the
Thank
yard
God.
are green
Holy
in
fuck.
Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in union.
First try, yeah, crazy.
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Okay, I'm going then. F5. Mr. Edgar. Surely nothing's bad is gonna happen to me, right? Surely. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. Oh, what the fuck? What the? This guy's... massive, but in a good way. A taxidermy fish that tells time. F5. So he likes fishing, I think. Hello?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least
What the
bit
fuck is that
surprised to see
portrait?
you.
What is that?
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Wait, Mr. Dubai? My name's Harry Dubai? Dubai.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Of course.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
The fucking chair right here. I didn't even see it. Wow.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at me, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Take a seat. But yeah, why are you calling me Dubai?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Take a seat? I don't sit. It's kind of my thing. I don't want to be equal to him. I'm better than you. I'm the police. Okay, I'll sit down.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives me a sly wink. Try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Fuck Gart!
This should take care of that nonsense.
This? Oh my god, he's giving me a check! He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real.
That's it?
That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Wait, why do I feel like I'm like being bribed? Like someone's got a fucking camera. Keep it. I'm good.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
It feels like a boss
Only
fight.
2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I'm not worried. I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
The chair's fucking killing me! Don't panic. I'm gonna have a fucking panic attack. No. Oh.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry. Try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
I'm melting. Oh, fuck. All of this dialogue just sounds so bad. Actually, what if I ask for a glass of water? Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
You killed me. Wait, you called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
Oh,
what are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Let's get this straight. What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange. You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
That's not my name. My name is Raphael Cousteau.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael Dubois de Cousteau, or whatever you choose to be. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids, or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
What kind of a cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry? What? I'm not apologetic. I'm confident.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
What?
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi.
What?
I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. What the hell? 58% though. Kim suspects something. Please, please, God, please. I believe.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Oh.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Nice.
A pity. The mystery of you
will
have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Okay, well, aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
You saw?
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Yeah, okay, I'll try that. I've just finished investigating the... No. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
I could do that.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
No, let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Wait. Could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I don't want to be blackmailed with this gun business. Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back? I will not be blackmailed.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable.
That's
and
not
doesn't
my
put
fault!
the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Ah, okay. Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Okay.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Are you sure I find it a little odd?
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay then, positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
What?
I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Everett Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Oh.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Right.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You are a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles. I don't... what?
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, The cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
Oh my god, finally!
You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
Wait, is he gonna hate me? I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
You've got a lot of spirit clearing up the drug problem alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now, let's talk real business.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna leave now.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I'm gonna get out.
Here. You're one of us now.
No.
Take care, Harry.
Oh no. Oh no. I can retry the container. Let me talk to Leo.
Oh, hey, mister. I need no trouble at all.
Never mind. I thought I could be like, hey, I met your boss. He's not nice. He rolled and smoked me? No, he did not. I mean, the chair did, yeah, but like, can I convince the container to open up?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
No.
If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Okay. I guess that didn't change it. I do want to try the phone again. But just through here. But there is content. I've played this game day one a year ago, and I got that door to open up on like 3%. I don't know if I save scummed. I might have.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the
Volition.
unlocked drawer.
Volition. Okay, if I level this up, it should raise my... Maybe I just come back, though. I got it first try. Yeah, it was first try 3%, and it was cool. So I don't care to see it again. I mean, it'll be fun to see it again, but I don't care to. F5. I think I want to level up and then put points to Volition and then try this again and then see if I can talk to
The
him
file
if it goes
cabinet
through.
stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
Force myself to go through the folders.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do list. A to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Thinking maybe like capital letters spell something.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut.
Let me go see if I can talk to Leo about it. Oh my god, it's so hard to go down. Go! I try not to save scum when you're curious and you know you won't replay it. Yeah, I don't think this game's like a game you shouldn't save scum on. Like Baldur's Gate Yeah, I can see myself doing another playthrough of that because the builds are so different, but it's like reading the same book twice. But I guess it changes. I guess you can get different endings, maybe? I don't know. I've never played it long enough to know what the fuck is going on. Hello.
Oh, hey, mister. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
Whoa.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it.
That
Them is always talking with
bastard!
Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Go down to Quebec. Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Yo, new quest! Add it to my list of 50. Yay. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going back. How was my Mother's Day, Mother? Does only America celebrate Mother's Day? What was it, the 12th? No? Most of the world? We celebrate, I think the UK doesn't. I think we celebrate that on like... Could not tell you the date. Mexicans do the 10th. Oh. Nice. The 23rd? Yeah. Yo. Mr. Manana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor utopia, not approvingly.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is the prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Everett says you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like the local polar weasel, if you know what I mean, Winks. What the fuck? I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but... You know, it doesn't matter.
You.
It's a good thing you're doing. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
The door opens the blue door in the kitchen.
But where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for?
Oh.
This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait, how large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother.
Just the way the world works, boyadero.
The boss man, Everard, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker.
Oh.
That would be a manipulative illusion.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Well, you seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am a boyadero.
No.
But I could.
No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Good talking to you, gotta run. Why do you tell me no?
Went native on the chief, huh?
Hell yeah.
Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Ooh, I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Ooh, let me save before I do that, in case I die.
Right to work! Don't think so.
Barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Give him the photo, give him the photo, give him the photo. We're investigating. It was on your colonel. Colonel, they were on the body of the man who was hanged behind the cafeteria there. Ooh. What if I just do the direct approach of, yeah, it was on your colonel. I saved.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. You see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome.
Oh god.
Melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
Loincloths. What does that mean? Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost in his stomach. Oh, like calling them natives. Okay.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one.
He squints at it. It's
You
so
want to hear
small.
what happened here?
Why do I feel like it's a bullet hole and I'm about to get fucking shot? Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun.
I don't want to fuck a bug.
Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
Oh.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Don't interrupt him.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kips, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Say nothing.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them.
What the fuck?
Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach. There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless, odorless. It's...
You were there?
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
Evil.
You bet it was.
What is evil?
It's just... nature. This guy, he used to say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place.
Can I have it back?
Go ahead.
All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them,
leaving.
littering his dead skin.
Wow. I suddenly don't feel bad for the person that got hung. But the thing is, I don't want to side with the union people either. They're like shit people. But like everybody's shit. I just have to stay neutral, do my work. Okay, so I got a key. Let me go talk to the cook. Apparently he makes some borscht. Borscht czerwony. Hello?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What the fuck? By the way, we speak Revacholian and Revachol. Get my Revacholian nationhood on? What? I would never say that. Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
Oh. What is in that borscht you're making there? Point to the large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Maybe he's like, oh, you want to try? Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
Borscht Czerwony needs more vodka. Vodka. He picks up a bottle from the shelf. I love that all the places these people are from are like made up, but you can clearly tell where they're from. Like, this guy's Polish as fuck. But then I don't get why mañana. Like, is mañana a Polish word? I don't think so. Mañana. But he speaks Polish too, so. Spanish, Mexican? So why are they talking in that? But what the fuck? They said they're like friends and they talk. I guess Spanish is kind of close. Like, I remember when I was learning Spanish in school, because I had to, they were like, oh, you're gonna do really good at this because they're quite similar languages. Anyway, continue.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits.
Okay,
Clever
not...
move by the
I don't mean similar in the way that the words sound. I mean the way that it works when it comes to like sentences and translating them. Like, word order, I think, is what they said. So vodka and borscht.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Wait, do I want to get them drunk? Yes, I fucking do, because if they get super drunk, I can talk to the fat guy. Yes, turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Hey, could I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
I don't think I need to say anything else. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. The door does not.
I thought that's what the key was for. Hey, Garte!
Can I help you?
No. Alright. There's that guy he's gonna take the body down. I just don't know if he's back at the dock or if he's waiting here to take it down. Let's see. Oh, fuck me. He never came. He said at the gate. Yeah, but I thought like I'm coming. Hello?
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamique.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
Okay, alright. Ever told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Yes, sir.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
What if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okay then. I'll wait here while Measurehead goes.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Hey, babe. Damn, look at him walk. become a racist. No. I hope she flirts with me, though.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're the law around here. Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops!
What?
Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdog!
Bastard!
Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Spoken by a mercenary, pretending to be a worker.
Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. I should not have said that. Now that I...
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Oh, he's back. Kuno is not dead. There is no way. He was laughing, right? Kuno laughed.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Wow. No, he's not saying I am a racist. He's saying I'm a communist, okay? Which shit stinks worse? I don't know. Or less? Point is, I was just standing there talking to a pretty girl, and I'm not gonna feel bad about it. So, let me go and try and interact with this window again. Maybe it's time?
Behind the dock, the men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
Let's see what is Kuno dead? I think Kuno was just laughing at the guy taking him down. Oh my god, are you okay? Ew, no, why do I care? Oh, okay, fine. Are you okay? F5.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
I wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
I don't. Wait, I can try my empathy check again. Do I want to save scum empathy with Kuno? Even though he did dominate me? Figure out what's going on with this kid.
What's going on is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene.
I want to know. Like, did this kid get, like, fucked up? Does he have no parents?
You missed. He fucked the shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
What's going on?
Oh my god. Please.
You missed. He fucked the shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Ooh. Act on it and try to separate them. Kunops.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too.
Oh shit.
He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about?
Oh shit. If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig. Okay.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Alright. Okay, so I shouldn't say she's trying to control him. Okay, alright. Oh, I could be like, what's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. Or, I'm glad she's out of her hair. She's fucked up. I think 3.
She's not fucked up.
Wait.
Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move.
Fuck.
But he's whispering still.
Fuck.
You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will.
It can't be the first one. They told me not to do the one where it makes him look bad. Doesn't it look bad if I'm saying that, he's getting controlled? She's scary.
Crazy. You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She smoked a man.
What the
She's
fuck?
turned people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Oh, God.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Yo, what do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
What the fuck? Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him.
What the fuck?
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting.
Oh, okay.
Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
Oh, I love him.
There's something cold in the air, like water lapping against cold stones, or dripping in a hallway nearby. 3 years ago, there were shoes in the corner.
Wait. Shivers.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What the fuck? What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
What the why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What the fuck? What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing with this? Kuno's dealing with it just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with this, waving your gun, mad dog shit. Kuno remembers what you did there. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup. I'm here for you. Wait, what should I say to a kid? I'm not really good with like being a good adult. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. Okay, kid. I think you need backup, right? Like, he doesn't have a good dad. I can be his dad.
Listen. See, it's Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You wave your gun around her one more time. Try to take her away.
Well, he loves her.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I can't fuck this up.
I'm going to kill you.
What?
I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks me in the eye, black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Wait, why does he think I'm like about to kill her? I can respect that. Which one's more respectful to him? He needs me to take him seriously now. Understood, or I can respect that. I almost feel like understood is like more too. Alright, I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
Oh, what?
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah, what do you want? Kuno can hook you up with.
He starts no longer whispering.
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno.
Yo!
Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
Oh no.
See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pant buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex.
How? So the pants are what, $70 now?
Kuno flexes for hobos. Kuno sees you're in need.
He spreads his hands like a baker presenting the goods. A smile spreads across his flushed face. $15? Oh! Yo, those are good stats. I need the money so I can afford my hotel room. What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers.
What?
That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you.
Oh, right.
Is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Does he want me to fuck his dad up? Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
Right.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
Ooh. These are interesting. I'm going in there, all guns blazing, to get that speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm gonna go confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie, you need speed. I feel like if I say 2... I don't know. I can't tell if this is bad or not. Because it almost feels like he wants me to go after his dad.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out.
Okay.
You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key. So you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side. Bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it. Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door, police violence style.
Okay.
That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
New task, split a kilo with Kuno.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm going to kill Kuno's dad. I'm a bad addict cop, and I'm going to get my fix. Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor. Well, but I wonder if I say one or... Like, wouldn't one be a good thing? Because, like, his dad's abusing him? I don't know. Kim is so weird. Don't lie to Kim. Well, it's not. I wouldn't kill him, right? I love Kim. Surely fuck, why do I have to say kill? Okay, 3. No, 1. No, I can't tell. Help me. Kim still wants me to be a good cop. My only worry is, can Kim leave my ass? Like, if my rep with him is really bad. 3 for Kim. No. Yes. Ooh. Do I want Kim to hate me? No, but I really do feel like I remember when I played the first day, like a year ago, he hated me. He hated me so much. So, that's what I worry about. 1, because I'm making a point, not a promise. That's how I think about it too. Fuck, I don't know, guys. He still doesn't like me. I was a bad cop? That is not true! I was a good cop too. Alright. I'll just say 3. Better be safe, right? Better be safe. It's 1. I'm gonna go kill his... No. 3. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. I'll have to do it when Kim is sleeping then, right? Sure. Yeah.
Okay, then.
Right.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Because, I mean, either way, when I'm giving him drugs back, it'd have to be at night. So I guess it makes sense for me to lie. Anyway, body time! Wait.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by workers. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have
Anonymous, thank you! But also, get an exact count. 72%.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Okay, so he's standing back, makes sense. Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots.
Oh.
Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Continue counting.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck.
Yo, Rafa and Fenrir, thank you.
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What else?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn.
So the fat guy has to be 8.
6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually. Damn!
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Point. Heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy,
Yep,
the one
Chris,
sitting
thank
in
you.
the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right, the fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
Point. An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other. So... limping, maybe? Or... maybe... guy from Dune?
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
Oh, a driver would wear down the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. And remember that abandoned lorry cabin we found.
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle.
Wait, so the last Hardy Boy is a girl?
Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Old Soul.
Wait, she's also the one... woman. Shake my head. Always deceitful.
Yes, well...
He quickly disregards my statement as another one of my outbursts.
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Oh. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus Hardy has got to say on the matter. This might throw them off, work in our advantage. So, what else?
How old do you think the tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Whoa.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
I kind of want to know what happens if I do...
This one's...
With a piece of... Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Old Soul.
Yeah, she's also the one running the drug trade.
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Not, I think the entire union is involved, maybe even all of Martinez. I don't know. She could have kept it a secret.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus
What do you think happened
Hardy has
here?
got to... What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Let him have his moment of joy.
There's 1 pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our old soul.
So, the odd soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us much, but we should still confront them about the possible drug trade connection.
Alright, we've been through all of it. Leave. Nice. Then this guy.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Wipe a tear from my eye.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Wait. Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup, to social work, everything.
Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of fieldwork. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
What's mine? I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Wait. I can look smart too. Wait. Why the fuck am I blushing? I don't know, but, Ray, what exactly? Tell me, try to remove his boots and tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Never mind.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
What exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Do you have a pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Maybe they're enough.
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in my ledger.
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Okay, try to remove the dead man's boots. Oh, wouldn't that make Kimberly mad?
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Right, open my ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin. 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Right. Harry the boy. Raphael Ambrosius Costa. I'm gonna be a good cop from now on. I'm good now. Harry the boy.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Write it down.
Next.
Name.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Lely. Lolly? Lely.
What's next? Date of birth?
Date of birth, not.
NA.
NA. Age.
Roughly 50.
Right, roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook, teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Race.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat, looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right? Right, fucky. Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
March 4th, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? Well, what exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Oh.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
Okay, so if I said the second one, it'd be like really stupid, right? Because that's post-mortem. Yeah. Oh, 2 makes no sense. Agreed, no treatment.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation.
2 makes sense? No, it doesn't, because it says post-mortem. Oh, wait, but they killed him and brought him over. I thought they meant like after, like he died on the tree. Right? Because he died on the tree, I thought. Oh, shit.
We should start the post-mortem.
Wait.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more.
But they thought I'd like, fuck the corpse, what's happening here? Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Fine.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Ooh, omit the boots. I'll do it. It's not, I just hope I deserve them here. I do fucking deserve them.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Keep petting him.
More hair sticks to your hand. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Oh my god. Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern boldness.
That was some sick shit, Sekopa.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down but meant for high velocity.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh, yeah. I'm prepared, pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Wait, I pet them too. I meant to pull them out.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Oh shit.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yes, I'm Kuno's pig. I agree. I'm gonna look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
Okay, 72%.
After some deliberation,
thank God.
you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark.
Yeah.
The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
Whoa!
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch. You should touch it.
What? Oh, fuck me. But like, oh my god. What the fuck? Touch it.
Doesn't feel like anything. Just cold flesh under your finger. Unremarkable and unalive.
My pig's so fucking ill right now.
His voice swells with pride. Oh my fucking
Your
god.
pig's pretty sick, I gotta say.
This wasn't necessary. What's going on here? Why are you doing that?
I'm detecting police work. It doesn't have to be solicited.
The lieutenant is unaware of what's happening in your head and why you're touching it. He merely expects you to write down his notes on the man's
Right.
genitalia so you can move on.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are all combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Wait, hold on. I'm getting called by my dentist. Let me mute. One sec. Okay, sorry, my dentist was calling. They wanted to move my appointment, so I moved it. Continue.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
Whoa.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's right hand and inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair? We've met before. I've touched your genitals.
That you have, Kobo, that you have. We're real tight that way. In that special way. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Right, were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Oh, damn.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Now it's the internal.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope. I don't have a joke.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it. Gently, a rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaw. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside his mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. Straight in that mouth of his. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Look deeper inside.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo.
Whoa.
Ask me later.
Whoa!
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Nothing.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's anything we could do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Oh!
Brimming with cocaine.
Add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down.
What's next on the list?
Description of injury summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th one for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Oh, bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuno. He is silent with it.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
This is a hard one, because it's like... They admitted to beating him up in the bar / I just don't know if they killed him there. Was he dead or drunk when hung? Apparently he was beat up. But yeah, like you'd think he'd like start clawing at his neck at least. I don't think the hanging killed him. I think he was dead. Non-fatal post-mortem. I don't know. They said he was unconscious. Okay, so okay. So as long as he was knocked out, maybe. But I don't know. It's a hard one, right? Yeah, he's dead or is... Opinion. Maybe I press B for now? Maybe I can come back to it? The lieutenant falls silent abruptly.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck. A column of cold air encircles you, rising slowly upward in the shape of a courtyard, bordered by cracked plaster, windows, seagulls perched on air conditioning units. A small green enclosure in the middle of a corral of tenements, Cape-side apartments, whirling in rags, and the fortress wall of Terminal B. Above it, a thin blanket of coastal stratus clouds. Higher yet, coalition airships guard over the 21 cordons of the zone of control. The air is crisscrossed with radio transmissions. The hair on your neck rises.
Rub my sides, close my eyes.
Why do you say that?
I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I would tie his hands when marching him to the gallows. I arrived at this conclusion through the psychic arts. No, I think the hand stuff is right.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you're right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Well, how'd it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
Oh.
We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective.
Yeah!
Maybe a drink is in order?
Perhaps a drink is in order later, I mean.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I
No,
will
no, no,
drive
no,
him
no,
to
no, no, no,
Fort.
no, 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 no. Oh god, oh shit. Rip had a copy of the art. I didn't I mean, I omitted the shoes, but like that's not that I could have just forgotten to put it down.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Ooh, this is a white check. Search the body one more time thoroughly. Do I have perception clues? I don't. I have nothing. Wait, F5?
The man is decomposing visibly now. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
8%. How long do you think that's gonna take me though? I mean, it's 2. Don't they have a thing reducing it? I think my perception is just low. Although, wait, let me see. No, I'm just fucking stupid. But I can level it up for a higher chance. Oh, shit, guys. I can go again.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body.
Nice.
His limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look in his pants.
The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you've already got the picture.
Maybe if I touch it again?
There is no need. We have been thorough with the genitals.
The lieutenant looks worried.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a feeling there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination.
Oh
And
god.
we need to do it fast.
Where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
His voice trails off and his gaze settles on Kuno.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
I take another look at the body first.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline.
Soon, you'll be looking for clues in a pile of sludge and bone.
Yes, sir. Okay. 4 at 5.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep
28%
breath.
is not bad.
You really ought to wait. The lieutenant adjusts
I can get this
his
in like
glasses
20
and takes
reloads
a
tops.
deep breath.
1 reload. Here we go.
You really ought to wait. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a
I hate
deep
that I have to wait
breath.
for him to kneel.
You really ought to
Oh
wait.
my god, oh my god, oh my god, please. I just want to look at
The
his
man
body.
is deep. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
1 more time.
You really ought to
Okay.
wait until the cadaver is refrigerated. Digging around in this mess now is proving hopelessly difficult.
Alright, let's refrigerate him. Oh my god. I bet what's gonna happen is I'm gonna ask Kuno for help and we're gonna fucking put it when his dad's not looking. Let me go ask Garte for a refrigerator. Yo.
Can I help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Yes, that's the gist of it.
Well, I have a fridge, and you're not putting it here.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Let's go talk to the frit clerk.
God damn it, I hate Garte. I hate him. Piece of shit. There's a corpse in your backyard, and I could easily pin it on him. Okay, Frit. Frit. Hi, can I use your fridge for a corpse?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Do you guys have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
She nods towards the buzzing machine in the corner. That doesn't look... You're right, this is a fridge. Wicked.
Yeah.
I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
Measure the fridge with my fingers, one eye closed. Never mind. It would never fit.
Yeah, super funny.
Wait, really? Oh.
Yeah.
She's playing with her.
Right.
I need to store a corpse.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not joking. I need to store a corpse.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Ah, pity. It would have been so beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright. It's time for Kuno. I mean, shit. This is, not ideal. But, wait, what the fuck is this?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Oh.
This isn't case-related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
My visual calculus is low. Wait. But for how long? Visual calculus. Oh, baby. Let me put my other glasses on. And that's it.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza
42%, baby.
mosaic. No, These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Okay. Alright. That's okay. Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I need a fridge to stash the body.
For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
I thought you would. Where is it?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Don't fuck it up. You need a fridge.
Fuck me. Convince the Kuno to spill the beans. Fuck.
By killing in his territory, someone has openly challenged Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place.
Some arrogant shit thinks he can kill in the Kuno's kingdom without asking the Kuno first? That sounds like lawlessness to me.
A dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument. Wordless, like kings do.
This outlaw's fate is in your hands. Let's make an example of him. Help me locate him using fridge body technology.
Alright, Kuno hears you. See that shit house over there?
He points to the collapsed building with the bookstore.
A cold comes over you as you glance behind him at the crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you.
Yeah, I see it. The big tall one behind you.
You gotta get in that shit. In there, deep.
But how?
Through the bookstore. You gotta beg the book bitch. Used to be you could get in there through the doorbell, jam that shit. Book bitch changed that. Kuno doesn't beg, so Kuno doesn't go there anymore.
I gotta beg the book bitch?
Yeah, book bitch, beggar. You stupid or something?
He means the bookstore. We have to ask. Plaisance is the mother of the little girl peddling books on the plaza. We have to ask Plaisance in the store.
Impressive note-keeping, Lieutenant.
True.
See, the Clyde gets it. Listen to your four-eyed friend.
What do you mean in there deep?
Check the fucking basement, pig. Don't you know anything? Always check the fucking basement, recon style. There's a giant fridge down there. Fucking will fit, no problem. It looks like a white bird or some shit. Try not to piss yourself when you see it.
Thanks, Kuno.
You didn't hear it from Kuno, pig. But don't forget where you heard it from.
Right.
Kuno owns you now, pig. You're Kuno's property.
Alright.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, alright. So now I have to go do the book bitch quest. My only worry is, does the body actually, like if I take too long, is it gonna fucking turn into slush? Because I haven't even started with the book bitch quest. No? Yes? Probably? No? Okay, thank God. Alright, bitch. All I know is that her place is haunted or cursed. And that she's a terrible mother.
Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
What the?
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Right.
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Son, you got destroyed there. What an idiot you are.
That's a curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow my eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times.
So, are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
I was told there's a huge fridge in the building's cellar. Can you lead me there? Wait, your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yeah, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
Wow. 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Yeah, will your fucking depression away.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong.
Oh.
It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
What?
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Oh, so it's just, she's like a bully, just goes down the line. You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Oh.
Your head feels light and dizzy. A cold breeze caresses your flesh.
What's going on?
Monstrous buildings loom over Grand Couronne. A cold wind howls in the empty halls of homes built upon delusions.
Why?
There is no life in Grand Couronne. No one can afford to live there.
Oh.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
What do you mean I don't?
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy, helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Alright, I have something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
I was told that there is a huge fridge in the building cellar. Can you lead me there?
A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge.
What?
Aren't you interested in books?
What if I am?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
Alright, I'll take a look then.
She smiles and nods.
The girl's back in. Aw, what if she's like, thank you, mister?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
Huh?
Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Dick Mullen's hat? It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Wow! Whoa! Ew! Encyclopedia? Oh, but it looks so cool. It looks so cool. It looks too fucking cool. Can you buy my figure still? No, I don't think so. If you missed it, you missed it. I'm sorry. What's back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw.
Whoa.
Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Whoa.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Whoa.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
But I've heard there's a fridge there that I need.
Everybody suddenly needs something from there. Leave the curtains be. It's what it wants.
Okay, so what's in there has a will, and it wants you to enter? This is bad.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
All right, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you? A coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
Lies. Rip them open, we say.
Oh my God.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Let me just go and see what she has to say. Jesus. It's my whole body just making me be the biggest asshole ever.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then why do you have that strange trinket on the curtains?
It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains. Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Why don't you just tell me right away about, if it's the... Wait, how does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Oh god! Wait. That's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Whoa.
Sounds familiar.
Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why don't you tell me right away? It's the curse.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Is your pendant part of the words as well? Point at her necklace.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
What the fuck?
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales. 15%.
Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
83%. I help the net, I'm gonna quest to freeze the body, and I'm the master of psychic arts. True.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
You see, I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Ask my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me.
The
lieutenant mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You've put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then You might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Hand on my heart, on my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close my eyes, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney? The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume.
Whoa.
You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Oh, yeah.
What you discover? Probably just office space. And the damn fridge.
No, logic. No. I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only...
Never mind.
Woman.
I'm leaving. Here we go. F5.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Whoa. A small terrified escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away. I'm going in. But first... Boom. Don't be afraid, boys. Hey, it's just the ghost. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Hey, what was that thought I had? What? My thought went away! Oh, there it is. No sane person would ever put their head into such machine. Eh?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Oh, knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you.
What the fuck?
An uneasy knot forms in the pit of your stomach.
I touched the back of my neck. What is this feeling?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside, like little wooden sticks, ready to catch fire.
What?
A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
What the fuck? I'm having an out-of-body experience. Kim, maybe you should go first.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
Okay. Oh. Wait. What the fuck? This is... gym equipment. Wait. Hello?
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at dusty training equipment. It's an adventure!
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
Oh.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a ray of streetlight falling from the window. Other than that, The room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, right. Can you just wait until we find the ghost? The poster says Citius, Fortis. The rest is worn off. Smells like leather and sweat. Whoa! Whoa! $13? Cool. Whoa. I feel like I should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old-school sports equipment would be a sin? What? They just don't want me to sell it. Worn out wool bars. They look unsafe. Oh no. Oh god. Oh shit. Do I have any clothes that make me strong? Oh. I got this. Whatever this needs. I can lift.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights.
Yeah.
Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with.
Yeah.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory.
Oh.
A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Watch this. Lift the barbell.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
Fuck you, you stupid barbell. Whatever, weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired anyway.
It was never my favorite either.
The lieutenant is obviously handling me.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
The lieutenant steps away from the barbell, letting me recover in peace. I'll be back. And I'm gonna be very impressive when I level up. What's this? Oh, what's that? The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Oh god! Oh, it's just a mannequin. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. The wild animals stare at me in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs that remind me of blades. Ooh! $3! A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow collar. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, muff bitten. Oh, another dollar! It's the motherlode, baby. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. What the fuck? $50? Production schedule filament memory. What? The cube-like crisscross of Whoa. Of filaments feels only fragile in my hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Whoa. Is this Emma's atelier? Who the fuck? Oh, is that one of the places I called? Oh, I guess it closed down. Whoa!
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
It's a fucking elf.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
That's lame.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin, this is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist.
Whoa.
The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Whoa, maybe they're making Arcanum. Fantasy racism.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Whisper, one of them is a welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the welkin's facial hair. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Are they stupid? Well, this has been educational.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore.
Whoa.
There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way. Like eggnog, or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, the heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Man, they wrote a fuckload of lore. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50.
So a year ago.
Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
They crunched? Well, listen, at least they, shut down instead of fucking releasing the game, charging us $70 for it, and then, everyone's mad. Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe, The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Whoa.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Damn. So a studio, but they failed. What that? Scribble across the notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
Whoa, what am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9.
For what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course. Narrow my eyes. The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Oh, wow! So they play through the radio?
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and
Samara.
even Imara. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Damn. At least they were passionate about what they were making. This?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
What the fuck?
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
Hey, Kim, shut the fuck up.
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers.
Do you think I should turn it on?
Maybe the body has stopped decomposing somehow. I don't know. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Is the lieutenant a little scared? Just now when he looked around.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Press play.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
Whoa.
The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest?
Oh shit, wait!
Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian repeater station. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Eh? What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Whoa.
Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Right.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a
Wait, but that means I need a password.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment.
Oh no.
Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
Why'd you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Oh, do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that?
Any other questions?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login
God.
attempt.
Oh,
Something
shit.
a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Shit. We need the fucking password. Hold on. Wait, hello?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exorcise the curse using technology?
No, that's not it. I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Oh.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Oh. How were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment.
Oh!
He's a little hooked.
He's a nerd! Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish this.
it's too late for that, I'm afraid.
A half smile breaks out on his face. Looking around the relic room, the pipe's held and the rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh shit, no. I need to find the password. It's somewhere here, it has to be. Oh, is that where the witch is? It has to be where the witch is. What are those? The floorboards creak, shoes in a puddle of melting snow. A postcard. Password. Have I missed it? Maybe it's not even here yet. Maybe back on the board?
Your flashlight slides over an old... Some of the writing has...
No. What about over here?
This old a diagram?
What about over here? What about this? Whoa. The postcard? I don't think I can inspect those. Yeah, no, I can't. The fridge!
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's the fridge, remember?
Of course. A giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Just what we were looking for. Let's see what's inside.
Look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The
Take the
fridge
note.
is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Yeah, I got the magnets too. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
This is clearly the fridge. It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The two of you, easily.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected.
What's
Stinkier.
so loud?
It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Nice.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Yes! We need to celebrate by performing pagan rites. Let's bring up the meat and set it on fire.
I knew you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking. No, no more. This is paganistic enough, and it does not leave this room.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge. This isn't police work, Kim. It's art. We're artists, and this was our vision.
If I were an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative in my work. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Copperangelo.
At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away. Come back later, Kobo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
83%.
If possible, also,
Here we go.
see me in your dreams.
Perception.
Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push my fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Yes, squeeze his nose.
You pick it between your fingers. The mass is even larger than your nose. Very porous, somehow. Like it's about to pop. Keep crawling, lest you break it.
Okay, put my fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open my eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Fuck yeah!
Keep going.
Touch it with my finger gently. I'm gonna put my finger in the hole.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put my finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
What the fuck?
The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark, forever.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Punch a hole through his mouth, wriggle in, ... Ew, these are so gross. Okay, I'm gonna wriggle my fingers in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it. From the inside, the object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Fish it out. Ah, I found the 72%!
You push your hand further in. Whatever is in there keeps rolling between your fingers as you beckon it to come out.
Fucking shit. A little help, Lieutenant?
Out comes his small folding knife. The lieutenant moves its blade across the man's skull, searching for the exit wound.
There, not toward the protrusion.
Withdraw your hand 4 centimeters, please.
Pull my fingers back and nod.
With a crack, he punches the knife in the skull. Then, one more time, and one more, until the bone comes loose, like eggshell. Inside, you feel the jelly move from his poking.
The object is still under my finger.
Can you push it out?
Push.
A small flower of metal blossoms from the man's head, followed by your finger.
A bullet. Unknown caliber. Rifled. You may remove your hand from the victim's head now, officer. Well done.
So he died from a gunshot up his mouth? So like suicide potentially? Or staged to look as a suicide? Interesting.
Here's your prize.
He drops the bullet in an evidence bag and puts it in my hand. Your other hand, the one not covered in blood and cerebral cortex.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven. Sounds about right. I don't want to be depressed, right? I have a bad feeling after seeing myself hanging from the tree that like the game can have a really fucked up ending if you want it to have a fucked up ending. Like maybe he kills himself and I just don't want that to be that. So sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was old treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead, dabba doop doop.
Dead.
You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we
Secret
would.
task complete?
No such luck for them.
Find the bullet before I get fooled. Oh, maybe they would have lied to me. Man, oh, dude. Whoa.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation.
What
really
the
happened here?
fuck is this? What the fuck, Twitch? Ew. I don't think it needs to be in sub mode, but you can put on like a 30-minute follower mode or some shit like that. Yeah, some Twitch chatter bots. Ew. And why are they talking about Kai Cenat? Alright. I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
I can't tell if you guys are trying to blend in as the bots now. Now I'm like suspecting everyone. Like, is this guy posting a fucking body emote because he's a bot? Like, is he typing W because he's a bot? Why'd that one bot type about Kai Cenat? Are my bots typing W's? Those were all first time messages? Oh yeah. But what if they keep typing? Yo, don't type W. You'll be gone? Wait. What? Where are you going? What should I do in the meantime?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like
But
this.
where are you going?
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
He looks me in the eye. Oh, fuck.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza.
So they tried to, shake from the sudden cold sensation.
As she makes her way to the market stall, the girl starts crying. A ferocious ice bear is guarding the fridge, its paws raised to ward off any potential customers. Her mother rushes to soothe her, but Fifette doesn't want ice cream anymore. She just wants to go home. The ice bear stares at them as they leave the plaza. A gust of wind flies one of the rappers right
She's scared
past
of the bear.
sobbing girl.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Cause it's plugged in.
The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
Lucky us.
Well, what if I went to... I don't think I can get the boots because he's never gonna leave me to go to bed anymore. I think the boots are just fucking gone unless I force them in front of him. But like, I probably couldn't even wear them because he'd see me fucking wearing them. He will sleep? So just not finish the quest? Close the door. I can take them when he's gone, but he's gonna bag it up, I thought. He will leave my party when I go to bed still. Okay, so... I'm not gonna bag the body up. I'll leave it in the fridge for a bit longer. An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. What's this? The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. Whoa. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Oh. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim!
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Whoa. Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might
Maybe
come in useful in
that's
the
how they
future.
shot him.
He likes this find.
Oh, leave. Let me see this. Oh yeah, let me get this bullet.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet.
Whoa.
Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter. Wow, I actually know this.
Yes, it's as if you've seen bullets before, officer.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Breech loading rifle? Didn't I just get a rifle? I'd be crazy.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Hand-eye coordination? I have a similar rifle on hand. Aware of the name of the antique rifle I found. 58%! And I can level up to retry this if I need to.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Hand-eye coordination. Fucking stupid. Stupid shh.
The bullet is still safely sealed away.
72%! Here we go!
Bearing the RCM stamp. A rifle. Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Address the pregnant allegation. First of all, spell pregnant right. Pregnant, pregante, it's P-R-E. Second of all, not pregnant. Third of all, stop fucking watching Tectone. You're damaging your brain. Ugh. Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belma-Grave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
What if it's unusable because they broke it? Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, But Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Aw, I love you, but in brackets, only as a content creator. Aw, that's sweet. They can't even call you I was gonna say paranormal. Fuck, the game's rubbing off on me. What a nice guy. He's not parasocial. I love you too. Brackets, as a viewer. Who uses Bell McGrabe rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
Okay.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from. Dangled the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Bell McGrabe rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Well, seems like we are looking for an antiques enthusiast. The pawn shop guy.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Well, what if I say...
And? What's your best guess?
Bell McGrabe rifle, the ammo points
An
to it.
antique. That
Could
I have
be.
to hand it to them. Some new RCM recruits get impatient. Imagine if but back to the investigation.
Okay, could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Alright. I also got a note. I got a note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to me to read the crumpled note over my shoulder. Aww, I think we're like buddies now.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
I wonder who wrote this note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe it's because of the entity.
That's implausible.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
The corner of his mouth curves into a smug grin. No idea at all.
I'm placing my bets on a certain red-hat miscreant we met before. He'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the iceberg fridge.
Put the note away. Alright. No password, though. Either way, wow. I'm like making crazy detective prog. I'm a fucking detective right now. What's that? A frozen ice cream maker that's still running? Oh!
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water. dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Tried to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy.
I have one.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Yes, sir.
Equip the pry bar.
Pry bar. There you go.
This orange machine is
What?
buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an
Fuck
electric
you mean my
freezer
pry
that
bar is
appears
not
to be frozen.
strong enough? What? I feel like that might break it and I'm scared. I'll save just in case.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has the ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending.
Yeah,
right
no, that's why I
before your
saved.
very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
I hear. Wait. What's in here? Money! And?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box.
Oh,
the red
no.
one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Oh, okay, unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
What the fuck? How do I say I want to get into the ice cream fridge? Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Well, is it unfrozen now?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner, and you slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you. If you want to...
Equip the pry...
But I thought it's unfreezing.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
What the fuck? Yo, Aaron, thanks so much for the prime. Nice stream. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna... Now it's 3%. Wasn't it fucking 3% before too? Machine unplugged. I just worry I have to wait for it to like
is dead
unfreeze.
still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it.
Yeah, 3%. I feel like I'm fucking trying to go for a pen and video. No shot. I'll come back. Maybe I should plug it in then. Nah, I shouldn't. Oh, but what if there's some cool stuff in there? Oh, it's fine. What this? Whoa! Drama shirt. What this? Money and a cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. I don't think I've explored the other side of this place before I go up. Let's see. This. The wall collapsed, inaccessible now. Okay, what about this chimney?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Smear my hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Why did I do
You
that?
feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hadramut Karzai, smear my cheeks black with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Don't wipe it.
You can feel your cheeks turn red under the lieutenant's gaze. You look like a kid, not a police officer. Even the war paint can't conceal the embarrassment.
Wipe it clean.
Thank you. So, where were we?
Look inside. Wait, Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
Diao exemplative, hi.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other.
Whoa.
Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees me climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murder of the hanged man talking. Oh, fuck. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity? Playson said it lives in a chimney. Cheeseburger 69. Wow, thank you.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Then what was the chatter you heard?
Hello?
You muster all your strength and yet
I failed a 92!
your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Kick it with my foot.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
I kicked the furnace, I can go again. Hello?
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Oh.
you've awakened the entity. And it's a woman. Of course. The malicious entities are always women.
I summoned the ghosts of this doomed commercial area. Now begone, vile succubus!
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Oh, right. But what if I...
A thick layer of coal dust. A lush, you feel the spirit of Ramut 3.
What are you doing? Please wipe. Thank you.
Fuck! She won't let me keep it! Yeah, I don't know if I want to see a succubus. I'm scared.
This orange machine.
What if, oh god. Eh? Oh. Oh. Wait, how come I couldn't use that door before? Weird. How do I go upstairs? Oh. Oh shit. Move, Kim, please move. Okay. The entity held it closed. True. The fuck do I find a pass? Poor animals, no rest. for their bodies after death. The fuck do I find the password? Maybe back on the computer?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Let's print.
Nothing happens.
Okay. I guess not. Upstairs would be this way, and then... And here. Oh! Wow! That's cute. This tray is full of dyes, colorful polyhedral dyes, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dyes. Whoa, I think she worked in the game studio. Save.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A braid-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
Oh, she's so cute.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Whoa, she makes D&D dice.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Ooh, sure. I like role-playing games and I need to buy some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Right.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about.
Whoa.
Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
I have no idea why I follow you, how I'm following you, and who you are. Hi. Yeah, I hacked your Twitch account and I fooled myself. And now you're here. So my plan worked. And no, I'm not gonna give you your account back. Continue.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
I see.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
She doesn't let it show, but there's anger in there. She doesn't like jewelers. Thinks they're a mob.
Okay.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially.
What?
I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
You bitch!
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Okay, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Damn! She just decided to take up a fucking room? Fuck it, dude, why not?
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Ooh. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Alright, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Wait, it's part of it too?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
No, it's not doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there, scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
'Cause you're the witch!
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Oh my god! Well, Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow my eyes very mysteriously.
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
She seems mildly entertained by my suggestion. There is... I yelled to summon the succubus plaguing the doomed commercial area, and you were the one who answered. There's something ghostly about you, ethereal even. Squint my eyes suspiciously.
Ethereal? Thank you, but I think it's just the lighting.
Oh, shit.
No, it's the troubled color of her energetic vibrations.
No, I mean it. Your energetic vibrations are off. I sense tragedies in your past, darling. Oh, cringe. Your vibes are off.
Of course you do. Show me a person in Martinez who doesn't have any tragedies in their past, and then we'll talk. If you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
True.
The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
Why hasn't her business failed? Shivers 58%? Oh shit, wait. I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
Abracadabra, perish like this world.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Wait, I need to think about this.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
I'm looking for something to help me with my work. Wait, tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm a star myself, a superstar, and superstars don't care about money. Nope.
Alright, maybe
Okay, give me the
other
cursed
then.
die.
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as my life.
Alright, how about I surprise you?
It's a deal.
Great, see you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms
Whoa.
under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Oh. Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Who's Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Whoa.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone... What's wrong with a bit of experimenting?
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias.
What the fuck?
Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Very cool. But what's a snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
What's getting off?
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts laying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals.
What the fuck?
I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Even you can probably do better than that. You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
I found some creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials.
Wait, what?
Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really?
Anyway. She looks at the windowsill where a dead fly is lying on its back, legs curled up in a bow tie.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow.
What?
It's hard to say why.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
A massive bug did it.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
That's illegal, running off of companies' money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested?
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
Well, I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chatting behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
What the fuck? From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Not wrong.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Okay, never mind.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Oh. I leveled up!
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Oh, because she tosses a pair of dice on the table. Oh.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
Hi, Vince. I finally got Wi-Fi set up in your new place. Yo, congrats! What the fuck? Hope you have moved in, and I hope you're settling in. I fucking hate moving. There was a terrifying taxidermied bird in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revershow ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay, what about the other idea?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Ooh, smart!
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritte does the same thing.
You're right. I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritte as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing Soki teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravachol ICT.
She doesn't like them.
And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Surely that's not gonna fuck up the body.
Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Well, I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
What?
Scary, but cool.
What's a vision beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Wait.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs. The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
No, grab my necktie and mumble, no, you beast.
What?
Do you ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast. Normal people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermist do.
What about horrific neckties? Do normal people have horrific neckties?
Neckties? I guess they do sometimes, officer. But I don't understand how it's relevant to our discussion.
Her eyes moved to the piss-colored cloth tied around my neck.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
The temperature has dropped in the cover of the night. You see frost on the windows.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine.
What?
I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Well, a strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
What?
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
Yes.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago.
What?
Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
No, it was something else. Something eerie. Narrow my eyes.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, the Slipstream SC mystery might be a recording. I called again later and got exactly the same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense.
I don't know either.
I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
So you're telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Whirling and Rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the Whirling from the intercom.
Oh fuck, it's 12!
Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
If the Whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
What?
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Okay, I have a few questions with the building.
Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
Alright, wait, F5ing.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Why hasn't her business failed?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Neha, the curse is real and I figured out why it has spurred you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Your lucky charm, some kind of ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't. It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed.
Ooh.
It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
Whoa.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
I got a new thought.
Revacholian nationhood.
Oh wait, that's my other thought. Shit, I never thought. Oh god.
The Revacholian state will be a serene place. You should get a drink. A beautiful, serene place of mystery and peace. It will not be a place for women to infect with their frailty and hysterics, or where the Seminese will be allowed to wear their pants around their ankles. All of that will go once you get a drink. The socialist professors at the École Supérieure will be fired. The editors of Trompe le Monde will have to beg in the streets. You'll pour beer into their begging hats and laugh. You should get a beer.
What the fuck? Alcohol gives me +2 fizz, nationals, dialogue options, damage -1 morale. I gotta get rid of this because I don't even know what the fuck this is. I would not be able to discern or like pick out the nationalist dialogue. I just kill myself in dialogue. I am not a fascist cop. I forget being a fascist. Instead, do I want to be a centrist? Oh yeah. Oh shit. What about? Seems like the point of this game. Wait, temporary research bonus. All red checks fail. Let's research the precarious world thought. Holy thoughts! How do I get the mic thought? Oh. I don't get to see it. I internalized it. Alright, let's go. Well, I can't talk to Placence about the curse. So I suppose I gotta go home. And let Kim go to bed, and then I come back. I take the shoes. Wait, do I get to try this again?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog. The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
Physical instrument. Physical instrument. My powerful muscles. Fuck. Need to spec more into muscles. Wait, how do I leave? Oh my god. They fucking locked me in. I think I have to go through the basement and then out. Basement. Here. You're valid. Thank you so much. Okay. Running. I just realized I've never even fucking done the apartment building. Where Kuno's dad is and everything. Fuck. This game has so much in it. They left for the night. Can I steal anything in here? I can't. Oh, whoa. This feels right. I belong here. Gaite?
Can I help you? Another thing, yeah?
Nothing. Okay, let me put Kim to bed. Good night, Kim. Sweet dreams. I'll see you tomorrow. I won't do anything weird. What is this? Empty cassette case. Sells for 50 cents. Wait, oh yeah, I never bathed myself. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
I want to live forever with the corpse smell. Memento mori and stuff. I run myself a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close my eyes and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks. Like sad duckies. You feel nice and lonely. And so tired.
Take the fucking beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Let's imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium.
Okay.
Time to get moving.
No, a little longer.
Your fingers grow.
Okay,
What?
fine.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Can I look in the mirror?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Nope.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Nope. Alright, I'm gonna go steal the shoes. At least I hope I can. Imagine I take them and like the fucking body just falls apart. Because I don't know, I just fuck it up really hard and Kim hates me and he leaves my ass and oh god. I'm not stealing, he's dead.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Tried to remove the dead man's boots.
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking. Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from deep inside the fridge.
Pull on the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two.
Pull on the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot. See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
Let's adjust the seating position first.
He's too heavy to move by yourself.
Oh god,
A
never
great
mind.
mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes. Is that an accusatory glance he gave you? No, he's cool.
Try to twist the boots off one by one.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Take stock of the damage.
Not good. Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before.
Can
the
I
stink is
wash them in my bathtub?
Didn't the whirling have a kitchen?
Close the door. Wash it in the fucking kitchen. Don't smell these boots. Better yet, don't even think about them unless it's to think about how you're gonna get them clean, that is.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell.
Look inside the boots.
Still, just pieces of sock and rotten cadaver.
Look at the soles of the boots.
Fairweather T500 VE is imprinted under each heel.
Look at them carefully.
Graceful whirls cover the boot's glossy surface. These will be gorgeous once you get them clean.
Oh shit! Let's go. Wait, can I attempt this one more time?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush.
Okay, let me use the kitchen. Or rather, utilize it. For washing. This?
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand.
Ooh, check out the cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
These boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and a bottle of white vinegar into the pot. Soap. That's exactly what I need. Pour lots of dish soap into the pot. So I don't. I mean, I clean, but like, if would that help? Okay, they're really gross. Yeah.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water and the boots to the pot. Bring it all to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Wait, some more?
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too, just like beef stew.
A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam dense with the smell of strange meat disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine my new boots.
A pair of real beauties.
Whoa.
The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out. +2 authority? Damn! These greaves are light as feathers and just a tad too big for you, but don't let that bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior. But like, wouldn't Kim notice me fucking wearing the boots I told him I wouldn't steal off of a corpse and stole anyway? On the way. Alright, well, everything else is closed, so I guess it's bedtime. Wait, let me try one more time with the girl. This fucking bitch.
The door is closed. Still? No, you should punch a fucking hole in it.
You fucking whore!
That felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door. Don't. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not to mention.
Fucking, I can't talk to her. Come out.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Look at
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy.
What do you mean
but
morning
you see
light?
the ocean.
It's fucking midnight. I guess it is very morning. Can I open this door? When will I ever need to go into Kim's room? Ooh.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, Sal's. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror.
How does he know?
But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque,
Whoa.
parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
No.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open my eyes. Eh? Whoa! I didn't see myself hanging today. Or during the day. Or at night. In my dreams? Does that mean I'm recovering from being an alcoholic? But yeah. Wait. Save. I don't want to start day 3 right now, because it's fucking late. I think every stream is good pacing. But that was so much fun. Holy fuck. I like this so much. I like this fucking game. But yeah, boys, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for all the subs, all the gifts, all the bits, all the hanging out. Tomorrow, I don't stream. I don't stream Tuesdays. So, I'll be back on Wednesday. I think we ended on a pretty good... yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But yeah, tomorrow, I'm not here. Wednesday, I should be here. I think I might be here on Wednesday really early, though. Or really late. Either one. Yeah, I said yes to something that I'm kind of like not wanting to go to, but we'll see. Only 8 hours? Yo, shut up. Point is, I'll be here soon. So you can follow me on Twitter to know when I go live. If you don't want to do that, fuck you. But I don't blame you. And also Discord. I have a Discord. And I let you guys know when I go live, or if I don't go live. So, worth joining, I think. But yeah, fuck you, and I'll see you soon.